So,
what are you throwing?
You prefer it to be more bluebird than cloudy out here.
Crankbait or a big
Crankbait.
spook? Crankbait?
Yeah. Looking for some.
He was putting the pin in when I called him.
Yeah, I talked to him a little bit before the stream started. Just for it. Got jobs on anyway.
Yeah.
Looking for some early spots up on this Rocky Point.
Okay, on a good Rocky Point. How deep is it there?
It goes from, I'm sitting in 21 and I'm only about 100 feet from the bank.
Okay.
See, we'd be wearing them out on Seminole right now. We had that much cloud cover.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, talk about an opposite.
We pray for clouds. That place is good. It's just like Ocheesy though. Yesterday,
Yeah.
it was cool.
Yeah.
And Brandon and Dwayne went over to the Carter Fitzhugh track that Brad told him about a while back. They were crushing bass all day on topwater, talking to me on the phone while I'm working.
I like half that story.
It was a big mudfish, by the way, the giant.
Oh, you think so?
I had it happen again, and I saw him that time. It was
Okay.
a giant mudfish.
Yeah.
Chris,
Welcome to the stream, Chris.
Hey, I forgot my headphones today, so audio is going to be kind of bad.
Yeah, you sound good right now.
All right. Well, I don't know how the wind's going to be today.
Yeah, it's looking like you got some clouds and a little storm trying to pop up on you.
Yeah, that's going to be fun.
Looks like they're fishing the same area.
No, he's definitely not near me.
Yeah, right. It's so narrow.
I mean, we've done it in the front end of a bass boat before. I mean, what's the difference here?
That's why I wanted the GoPros to be wider.
I should have brought my other camera. I didn't even think about it.
We couldn't get the GoPro to hook up to it.
No, I've got an
Same
actual webcam
Okay.
that would have done it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even think about that.
Because I haven't told you of my problems.
Oh yeah, it's my son's. He bought it to stream video games and then doesn't.
Yeah.
Did you see Mike's picture though, and the lack of an identifier?
I didn't look at it, no.
Like his shit talk was good.
Yeah, it's got me dying. A lot of those on there, though, the image is so reduced by the time it gets kicked back to you that a lot of times you will send a good picture and then by the time they send it back to you, it's not legible, but they can see it on their end.
They was eating the frog. They was killing it. You can't see. I was gonna show you that.
Hey, Chris, I'm not sure if you know, but your mic is muted on your end.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, there you go.
I caught it on top water. That's a bluegill. That's not a big fish either.
Mm-hmm.
He was just hungry. Lost that frog too.
Hopefully they'll be hungry for these guys today and have some action.
Oh, it shows us both on that.
Yeah, just thinking about what we have. Got me Kraken background on this.
It's way different looking at it on the computer than it is on the phone.
Yeah. Don't have all the stuff. I thought it was still there.
It's way windier out here today than I expected.
What's it blowing?
It's probably blowing 10 right now. Yeah, it's probably blowing 10.
Were you able to get out yesterday and practice at all, Josh?
I did, but I didn't come where I'm at today. I know better than to come touch this place on practice.
I hear you.
That sounds like my home river.
I mean, it's nice having water that you know for a change, but it also comes with its own level of pressure.
Uh-huh. Is Kevin out with you?
No, Kevin's about, if I had to guess, probably 3.5, 4 miles from me.
Okay. How's the Kraken, the kayak holding up?
The G Flex. So far, so good.
Awesome.
Good deal.
So, still got a new hull coming in, but the G Flex is doing well, so I can't complain.
I mean, Matt's been a proponent of it for a year and a half now.
Yeah, you could have literally thrown a basketball through my hole.
Yeah, I'm impressed. It gets pretty rock hard. So,
yeah, I had laid a bunch of the actual fiberglass mat in with mine because I had such a big area I had to fix.
right, I can see that.
Did you have a decent practice, Chris?
Yeah. I found some stuff, but like Josh said, I don't know if it's gonna hold up or not, but we're gonna find out. But yeah, the first day I didn't do well, but yesterday I think I got something, but I don't know.
You got any experience fishing up on that type of lake, Chris?
No, everything's just all Florida water.
Yeah.
It's completely.
I hear there's not a blade of grass in that lake.
No.
So that's not an entirely true statement, but it's almost close.
I'd be lost
What
too.
you guys know is grass in the lake. There's no grass in this lake.
Yeah.
Bass boats out here are early.
Yeah, they should have kicked off. They would have kicked off at Safe Light. So most of them would have launched from either Wildwood or Dorn. That's where all the local tournaments go out of.
Yeah.
Is there a big tournament out there today, Josh?
Not from anything I'm tracking. It's just all little club tournaments and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So a lot of guys hate fishing here in the summertime.
It beat me up the last time I was there.
If I didn't think I was giving something big away, I'd show you how many fish are on my depth finder right now.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
That's a good sign.
don't be giving away the juice.
I mean, it's loaded in here at the moment. Like, there are arches freaking everywhere. I ain't even had a tap yet.
Are you running your live scope or no?
No, I don't need to turn it on yet.
I was just curious.
Yeah, I'll turn the live scope on later in the morning when I start really target fishing.
Yeah. So you're out chasing cruisers right now?
Cruisers, early feeders.
You've got to capitalize on that morning bite.
It is. Water temps are, when I launched, water temps were 89.9. So almost at 90.
I got it somewhere. I just got to figure out where. Email. Are there any largemouth left in there, Josh?
We're the largest 8. I'll take an early one if I can get one, but I'm not targeting largies this early in the morning.
Right.
Not from the kayak. Knowing what kind of day today's probably like.
Yes, I do. I've got it. I just don't know where. I had to have had it because I sent it to Tim to get the hats and the shirts done. Ah, you just want this one? Yep. I tried to get us breakfast burritos. McDonald's didn't open until 5. That's what I said.
down there and they just will not eat. There's one. It's a dink. A lot of these out here, boys.
Good job there, Josh. Need to get a little bigger, but it's a start. Welcome to the show,
Yeah.
Daniel.
There are a lot of those out here.
I got one, but it was like 80.
Yeah, Josh just
It
got
might have
one.
been 10.
Yeah, I just released a 12.
Keep going here.
Welcome. What's that?
Got it.
You need to do some work.
Yeah. What were you trying to do? You look good, Chris.
What's that?
I said you look good.
Hey.
There's a little fella. Get him on the board, Daniel. That looked like it, Keep. Yeah, he lost it. Yeah. Looks like Daniel got one.
You think it'll measure?
He jumped off the stream, so I would think he's at least going to try. Oh, he's back.
Might just have spotty
Yeah, he
service
might.
there.
Yeah. We don't know.
Put a comment up there and it disappeared instantly. Go back and double tap the button.
Another one was only 12. Oh, shit.
Hooked up, boy.
Get him, Josh.
Came off at the net.
Oh, man.
It had measured too. It was just right there, about 14.
Mine was only 12.
Hooked up again.
Let's go, Danny.
Josh. Oh, I see that rod bowed up this time.
But he won't keep, I don't think.
No.
Like I said, a lot of small spots in this place.
Yeah, no, about 2.
Yep, another 12. But they're starting to turn on, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, absolutely. You got working this morning, Daniel?
As soon as you ask him a question.
Daniel's service is pretty spotty. He can't even talk without getting knocked off.
Yeah.
Chris, how long the drive up was it?
You say something?
Yes, sir. Well, how long the drive up was it?
Probably about like 6.5 hours for me.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It wasn't a bad drive either. Just going through Jacksonville is probably the worst. But yeah.
When did y'all get up?
Came up here Wednesday,
Wednesday. Okay.
and then we pre-fished Thursday and Friday.
There you go.
A lot of lake to break down, isn't there?
What's that?
It's a lot of lake to break down, isn't there?
Oh yeah, it's insane. Like I got out here, I don't even know where to start.
Welcome to the stream, Kevin.
And
Net?
There's good find it.
Oh, is it?
Got his camera mounted right under
Mm.
this one.
Here's a good one.
There you go, Kevin. That's a much better camera angle.
Here's a good one from what's his name? Nathan Green.
That's for the day.
Yeah, I got it. I got
Yeah,
today's
about
pulled up.
to pull it up here.
Yeah, it's super slow. I love that crankbait.
Yeah.
I love the bunch of them. Somebody catch 22 and a half? Launch with? Oh, that's a good fish. Brave and a little bitty kayak.
Well, you know,
That better be like the 30th picture.
that's all he's got to work with. seen it before. Go down towards the bottom. Click on it.
We got another one, guys, but it won't score either. Seems to be
You're around the fish.
Seems to be the land of dinks to start the morning.
I'll get to my spot eventually. Start fishing.
Oh, you're still not even fishing, Chris?
No.
Oh, that's tough.
Motoring.
Yeah.
That's dedication, though. You got to get to where the fish are.
Exactly.
It's loading again.
Packing up camp took a little longer than I expected too, so that didn't help any.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I got on the water a little late my last tournament.
Same.
Didn't quite make it out to where I wanted to be.
Here we go.
Still not telling me that. What team has 22 inches?
Okay, so it's got to be one of the 44, maybe.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Dontrell Sullivan, Tar Heel Limper.
Oh, it's Tar Heel Limper.
Yep. He's got a 22 and a half and a 17 and a half. Good start to the day.
That might be a better fish.
There you go, Josh.
No. No. Oh. They're getting a little bit bigger. Stay here. $13.25.
13
All right.
quarter. Huh? We got just another 3/4 inches.
Now let's put it in the net.
Put it in the net for 10 minutes. It'll grow.
Feed it a bunch of them bluebacks.
That's five shorts this morning already.
Let's get in action.
No, that's not another one. That's a rock.
Big rock, though.
A big rock.
That's one of them feel-good rocks.
Kayak Anglers of Florida wishing everybody a good morning. Dontrell Sullivan with a nice 22.5 incher for the what did you say?
Tar Heel Lunkers.
Yeah, for the Tar Heel Lunkers.
Where are they fishing at?
No, I don't know. They're at the Privateers, so somewhere in Virginia.
Water temps are probably 75 degrees.
Definitely not 90 like yours.
Yeah.
What you got going on there, Kevin? How far of a run did you have, Chris?
Probably about an hour now for my first spot. So I just got on the water at 6.
You're right.
Yeah.
So I'm almost there. Probably about another 15 minutes or so. I guess. I don't know. We'll get there eventually.
Hey, Josh. Oh, I thought you hooked up. No, you can't tell.
No, I'm throwing a DT16.
Oh, okay.
So I have a natural bend in the rod.
We got another Chris joining us here, Christopher Bailey. Nice to meet you.
That's what you guys don't know what it is. Can y'all hear me?
There you go.
Can y'all hear me good there?
Yeah, it looks good.
Look at the difference in the cloud cover between Kevin and Josh and Chris.
Yeah, I'm seeing those clouds that have.
Yeah, it just cleared up. It was raining on us this morning. I went on.
Ryan, welcome to the stream.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, you sound good, Ryan.
Do I?
Yeah.
Like you've done this before.
Let me turn this up a little bit. There
Now
we
don't
go.
go getting all turned.
I'm going back. Don't worry. That good?
Oh yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you look good.
Thanks, man.
So what you working with this morning, Ryan?
I'm going to top water and spinner bait.
Okay.
I missed two on the top water, right at Lion's End.
Oh man. Topward bites are usually good fish too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the first one was a decent fish.
Yeah, I think Josh has already caught 5 for us, but they're all small. Daniel's caught 1 or 2.
1 or 2, yeah.
Also, it's too small.
What was that?
But our team's caught probably 6 or 7 so far, but they've all been too small.
Nice. Tough lake, man. Definitely not anything I'm used to fishing, but
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy to be behind the screen on this one.
Same.
yeah. Definitely hot up here too.
Oh, is it?
I think it's hotter here than it is down by us.
Oh, wow.
Chris, looks like you got weather coming.
Yeah. It looks pretty nasty over here by me.
Yeah, you look like you might get wet.
Yeah. It was raining a little bit this morning. Yeah. Yeah, it don't look very nice over here.
Well, Josh says it works opposite from us Florida lakes, where the bite gets worse when it storms. It's cloudy.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me yesterday. Like we went out to dinner. He was telling us like Bluebird Skies is awesome here. Like, oh, that's totally opposite.
Yeah. Chris looks like he's driving into the storm, and Kevin's got bluebird skies above him.
I don't fear the storm. I'm going to it.
And everyone else just riding in between
Yeah,
them.
Me.
Well, that's a good sign. That means all the stuff are on.
Other pocket. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Definitely cooler today than it was yesterday.
The wind has helped significantly.
Yeah. Feels good.
Just now,
Chris, I see you finally made it to your spot.
Yep, just made my first cast.
Right.
Welcome to the show.
That motor life. Definitely. Please.
Hey, look at that. Bluegill. this morning.
Josh, is that some of that mysterious grass you were talking about?
Yep, that's a little bit of it.
Huh. Yeah, I
It's
could
all
fish
that's
that.
left.
That boy's sneaky, sneaky. Look at him.
There's got to be a largemouth running around on there somewhere.
The last couple weeks there haven't been, but got to keep myself honest and check it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
So it's been out of the water.
Yeah, it looks a little shallow.
So, but gotta check it.
It looks like your clouds are burning off pretty good, Josh.
They are.
There you go. We're doing it.
That be map on that one. Say that super sure.
That's fun.
Randy just messaged me. He said he'll be on later around 9:30 or so.
Well, hopefully one of us will score by then.
Yeah, he said hopefully he can get things stirred up when he gets on.
It's gotten really quiet.
Yeah, it's I saw Ryan catch a bluegill there a little while ago.
Got that skunk out of the way.
That's right. Gotta get some fish
No.
slime on your hands.
That don't count getting that skunk. No,
Yeah, currently everybody's skunked.
These bluegill here are kind of feisty.
Give you guys a quick score update.
Slayers versus Kraken 0-0.
We've got the Maniacs with 67 inches over the Rhode Island Rebels 33 1/4. That's a home game for the Maniacs. The Maulers and the Bay State Attack. The Maulers have 46 1/4. The Bay State Attack's 45 1/4. Next up, the Delaware Dune has 79 inches over the home team Bronzebacks 47 3/4. Alabama Hammers are the first on the board in their matchup against the Knights with a 14 3/4. See, we got the Privateers over the Lunkers 77 1/4 to 40. And Arkansas Hogs are on the board with a 16 1/4 over the Outlaws. And that's all the action so far this morning. Pretty slow across the board. Chris Mitchell, your audio is muted if you know it or not. There you go. You're back on. Ryan, you throwing the old spinnerbait this morning?
Yeah, I am. It's what I got most of on in practice, but they were all small. But caught a couple on a crankbait out deep.
That's not bad.
Yeah, not used to fishing 40 foot of water.
Yeah, I hear you. That's about 35 feet too many.
Yeah, right. Talking to a guy at the boat ramp, and he's like, "You ever fish deep water?" I'm like, "Deep what? Like 8 feet? That's real deep."
Yeah. Yeah, I can fish 8 feet so long as it's a grass edge.
Yeah, right. Used to fishing 2 foot of water. A foot of grass. With a foot of grass.
Have you fished that Johns Lake much?
I haven't. No. No, I've never fished it.
I think the KBF added that last minute a couple years ago to the, I think it might have been the Pro Series, the Claremont chain.
Yeah.
And I think Jody Queen went in there and put up like 100 and something inches in just 5 casts.
Like 105 inches in 5 casts.
So should be a fun one.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard it's a good lake. Where are you guys at next?
I believe that's our next matchup.
Yeah, I think it's.
Is it?
Yep. Back to back against the Kraken.
Then y'all got the copperheads, I think, right?
Yes, sir. That'd be 2 fun matchups in a row for us going to John's and then Tin Rock.
Oh, world famous Tinner Rock, huh?
Yep. Yeah, I've never fished it, but
Well, you got 30 lakes to choose from.
that's the only thing I don't like about it. I wish it was only one.
Yeah, I mean, it makes it tough, but it also, you ain't catching anything. You can get out and go to another lake, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It's just 30 times that you have to pull and put the kayak back in.
Yeah.
Now you're talking like me, Josh. I'm getting old to be moving that native around that many times.
Well, it's not even just about old. I mean, like even throwing it up on the trail. You
Yeah.
pack it out, pack it back. So,
Yep.
Then you got to go to the guardhouse and change legs.
I think you can just call there, can't you, and just tell them that you're moving lakes, or that might be a different place.
No, I don't. I think you have to go there because you got to get like this little tag you put up in your window.
Okay.
But if you pick the right lake, you don't got to move.
There you go. Doesn't take me long to start spinning out when I'm making a move in the tournament.
Yeah, it's hard to make that move though. You got to do it early.
Yeah,
Oh, buddy.
that's usually my problem. Is I wait till it's getting a little too late, and then by the time you make it, I don't know. Feel like you're losing cast.
Yeah.
Look who that is.
Hey, welcome in, Greg.
What's up, boys?
We on a little bit of a struggle bus this morning.
I know. I see, man. I see. Well, it'll pick up. I'll tell you, man. I was watching the Lunkers privateers. They're throwing down some slabs right now. I think they caught probably like eight or nine fish so far total, and they're averaging like 19 inches a piece, man.
Yeah, we put up
crazy.
that 22.5 from Dontrell. That was a beast.
Yeah, it is a beast. Here's the deal. Like I told some of those guys, I was like, wait a minute, you guys are winless. You guys don't deserve fish like that. You know what I mean? But they're slamming them right now, man. But
yeah, they picked the right lake for sure.
Yeah, right on, man. This is my view right now, man. At the inlet, these boats are heading on out, man.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Unfortunately, I had to DQ an angler this morning.
Oh no.
Oh,
That's no fun.
that's never fun.
Yeah, I mean, the guy launched without his PFD lines in, made about 10 or so casts without his PFD on, and there's no negotiation on that one, bud. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is what it is. It's just lesson learned.
Yeah, lesson learned, man. Like
I started wearing mine the night before, so I don't forget.
You sleep with it on, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. I mean, there's certain things you can kind of work around. Not that one, man. That's an absolute no questions asked. Not go back to the ramp, put on your PFD thing. Sorry, you started lines in without the PFD, man. There's no option other than DQing. You know.
Yeah. Hopefully, he wasn't too upset. I'm sure you can't help but be a little upset, but mostly like yourself in that situation.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, I would be upset too. I mean, there's no doubt about it. But I mean, I'm not, trying to be. But I talked to the rules officials, and I mean, it's one thing too. The other team caught him. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I mean, I remember earlier this year, or maybe it was last year, Jody Queen went back to the ramp to put on another set of clothes and hopped back in his kayak and made maybe a cast or two, and then he DQ'd himself once he realized that he forgot to put it back on. So I mean, that's just the rules of the sport.
Well, that's exactly right. There you go, man. But other than that, man, not too bad.
Yeah.
Looks like Josh is trying to come back on.
Josh, come back on and get him back on here.
I heard a little beep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right on.
Distance.
Yeah.
He's done this before.
Yeah. Hey, well, Chris Bailey, welcome to the KFL, brother, man. Congratulations on being on the Kraken, man.
I appreciate it. It's been a good time so far.
Excellent, man. Excellent. Meanwhile, I'm getting absolutely slaughtered by fire ants.
Let's just say we've done a lot of swimming in Clark's Hill the last couple of days.
A lot of swimming.
Yeah.
What's up with
Found
that?
some goggles. I've been doing some live scope down here at the bottom.
Little diving.
Yeah, found some goggles.
It gets pretty hot out here.
Yeah, how's pre-fishing been?
Like I said, we've been doing a lot of swimming.
I hear you, man. Clarksdale's a great lake from what I hear, man.
It's for swimming.
It's
a great pontoon boat. Great for pontoon boats.
Yeah, I haven't seen one. It's bad when you go to the docks and ain't nobody have a bass boat. They all got pontoon boats with flags and tubes on them.
That sounds like Lake Anna.
Yeah, that was Lake Greenwood earlier this year.
We launched in the South Carolina side yesterday, and we saw a guide boat come in when we came in. They're like, yeah, we only caught 2 fish. There was like 8 guys on the boat. I'm like, ugh.
Oh my
gosh. They got 16 rods in the water at one time.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's no fun. No fun at all.
No.
But hey, got to figure them out, man. It could be one of those Warhawk games that we're used to, man. Got to grind it out, baby. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Josh said the lake can be pretty finicky, especially when it's cloudy, and they've got a little clouds going this morning. It's trying to clear up for them, though.
Gosh, you got any weather moving in today?
Josh back. I heard it that time.
Man, we had some pretty bad weather on Thursday.
Really?
Yeah, it was real nasty at the campsite. We had to go inside and hang out for a little bit in the bathrooms.
Well, Siddiqui got caught up in the tornado warning. Saw a funnel cloud come down yesterday where he was at Nickajack. A couple guys were caught on the water in a wicked storm. So,
that's not good.
Yeah, not good at all. So,
yeah, fortunately we were all off the water, but boy, it got real nasty up here.
Yeah. Well, we do play an outdoor sport, man. So.
Yeah.
I brought my lightning pole with me.
There you go. Well, you guys being from Florida, man, you guys understand.
Yeah.
It ain't new to you.
Rain ain't nothing but that lightning, man. I don't mess with that.
Oh, I don't either, man. I don't either.
Greg, are you still in Florida?
Yeah, this is my last weekend. Yeah, so I was just taking the dog for the walk on the beach, but yeah, we're heading back Monday.
Did you get a chance to go to the Rock or no?
No, I didn't have a chance to go there, man. A lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
With work and all that stuff and family and just trying to enjoy the last couple of days here. So,
yeah.
But it's all good.
Well, one of these trips down, you need to stop down and see us at Seminole.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I have to reinforce my kayaks, bro. Get down there, man.
It's I smoke so many stumps, and the first thing in the morning I'm excited, and where I launch from, I gotta cross a massive stump field to get to my spot, and I smoke so many stumps in the morning because I'm going too fast. Can't see them.
Yeah. Dude, I broke.
Kind of lost your audio there, Greg.
It's stuck in Bluetooth, switching between his headphones and his.
There we go. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
I broke 2 drives and a propeller there, man. Like 0 for 3 on that lake, man. So that thing just absolutely destroys me, man.
Oh man, I've yet to break anything on it all the time since I've been there. Well, I say that I broke my bass boat on a stump there.
Yeah.
What gets me is like, you know, they have these channel markers. Well, those channel markers are full of crap, man, because there's stumps right in the middle of the channels. It's crazy.
That Spring Creek channel, you can't get your boat a 1/4 inch outside that channel, or you will knock the foot off your boat.
Oh yeah. I mean, I was literally going down the middle of the channel line coming out of Spring Creek, and I smoked my Hobie drive, man. I'm like,
It's a lot like Rodman too. Rodman's got a lot of stumps. I don't.
yeah. One
Wreck
thing with
your
Rodman, though,
drive,
you can see most of them.
Yeah.
Spring Creek, it's like the water level's so perfect. Like you're going up and down the creek, and the stumps are just below water level.
Yep. And a lot of times they'll be in a mat of hydrilla.
But there's big ones in there.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of extra mediums too.
Yeah. Yeah, the lake is absolutely full of 4-pounders right now.
So do we have a fish on the board yet on this game?
No fish on the board. We've had 5 or 6 shorts.
Wow. Yeah, I've been watching the Susky game with Delaware and Pennsylvania. Off to a little slow start there, man. But God, that is so beautiful, man. The scenery, they're walking their kayaks, you know, walking their kayaks through the river. It's so freaking awesome.
Oh wow.
But well, boys, have at it, man.
All right, Greg. Thanks for hopping on.
Yeah, man. I'll be popping in, I'm sure, during our live. You know, we'll try to check in with you guys and see what's going on, man. So.
All right, good deal. What time y'all going live? Is it
11 o'clock.
11 o'clock
Eastern. Yep.
All right, good deal.
All right, boys. Catch
Hopefully we'll have some good fish on the board by then.
Yeah, man. Do you think?
All right, Greg.
What's classified as good? I'm just
So Ryan, you were talking about Rodman. We're going there next year with the KAF, right?
Yes, I believe so. I should know that, shouldn't I?
You should know that. You do know that. You said yes.
I said I think so.
I know that because it's the closest one to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's in the beginning of the season, right?
Yeah, I think it is pretty early on. We got Rodman and St. John's.
Yeah.
Do you know where we're launching? Or, well, I guess we're not launching. Do you know the boundaries on? Well, that's too early for that. That's a big place, St. John's.
Yeah.
Part of it's fairly close to me, and part of it's a long way away from me.
Yeah, I like it. I like it there. Rodman's another good one. A lot of big fish in Rodman. We went there 2 years ago.
Yeah, I always wanted to go there during one of the famous drawdowns, but I never have been able to get my schedule right.
Yeah.
Mr. Bailey, what's your specialty? What do you like to do?
fluke.
Catch giants.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Right?
Yeah, these fish are. Yeah, no, I like using the fluke. I'm pretty good at it.
Fluke
This
guy.
is
Luke Master Jr.
this
That
is
should work.
a different ball game for me with having to use different deep diving stuff. I'm not too familiar with it.
I definitely don't know that fishery at all, but I would think a fluke would work there, being a herring lake.
So yeah, I had an uncle who fished here, and he said topwater fluke in the morning, but every morning I fished here, I had a huge gar smack at it the first day we were here, but nothing, no bass. Bro, tell me that's not a gator.
Surely not.
No, I don't know.
That's
Out
them.
in the distance, it kind of looks like it, but I don't think it is. It's
You ought to be
suspended
used
out
to
in
them
the
anymore.
middle. Yeah. Yeah, but I use the fluke. I fish out down in Tampa and Lakeland quite a bit, and fluke normally does me well.
Okay.
Zoom should hit me up.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I feel you there. I've spent a fortune in Zoom Magnum speedworms.
Right? My wife is gonna kill me.
Where was the schedule posted at?
It's on their group page.
Trick is you should start buying her
Next year.
flukes for like her birthday and stuff.
For
But yeah, hey honey, you're going fishing with me, right? Let me get you some of these flukes. I bought her a reel and I use it more than she does.
That's a smart man.
Come on, dude.
Hey,
Yeah, she's like, I was like, oh, you really need this? And she's like, that's like almost $200. I was like, yeah, I know you really need it. It's a good one. There's big fish where we fish. She's used it once. And she's like, it goes on your boat more than it does on mine.
Well, you don't want it to get dust in it. You got to keep using it.
yeah,
Yeah.
keep it up.
Water's is natural lubricant, right? Oh man, where the heck are these fish at? I don't even see them on my live scope.
You working the live scope?
Trying, yeah, it's good out here. You can see stuff, but there ain't nothing around that.
That's a good reason
They're
for me
all-
not to get. I couldn't see a fish. I don't know. That drive me crazy.
Well, I got the video of me putting one right in its mouth or right in its face, and you can see them like going at it. They didn't even attempt to bite it.
Oh man.
But we'll get on.
That live scope's pretty sweet,
Yeah. Got him. Oh,
especially a place like here.
yep,
You know,
got him.
All right, Chris, on.
A good one.
There you go. Good
Nice,
job,
bro.
Chris.
Good one. Very good one. There we go. Score probably.
We got a fish on the boat.
Oh, he wants coming.
That sounds dangerous.
sounds like he's in the boat.
Dude,
Yeah,
it's in the boat, bro. Oh my God. It ain't a big one, but geez, I have a treble hook on this thing and it has got him good.
He wasn't getting away.
No, he ain't getting away, that's for sure, but he might not live after that showcase.
That's the first fish. You got to gut him, bro, and put the blood on your face.
Yeah, dude, I'm taking a chunk out of his stomach on this one, dude. How in the heck
Gotta
am I gonna
sacrifice
get
the
that
first
out?
one.
Dude, I don't even know how I'm gonna get this out.
Cut the line and let her swim.
He's got a treble hook, like a
Ooh.
jerk bait or something. It's tough.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
Gotta get that jerk bait back.
It's 14. Dude, it's 14.
That's a giant.
Yeah, that is a giant at the moment.
Bro, this is the South Carolina monster, bro. All right, let me get a picture of this thing. God, I don't got another phone, Ryan. I need to be bougie like you and have another phone.
Yeah.
All right.
I've been thinking the same thing.
I hit up AT&T and they messed up, bro. I got an iPhone 11 for like a $1, bro.
Please don't.
I had to go back and forth with like the supervisor. I'm like, y'all put it online. Sorry, I don't care if somebody messed up. Y'all can give it to me.
I'll be.
But buy your wife a new phone, bro, an extra phone, while she's out fishing with you.
Can you hear me? No.
Yeah,
You are not jumping. I will jump in after
Sean
you,
P.
buddy.
Fishing says, "Get it, boys."
What was
I will
that?
jump in after this thing.
Is Sean P. Fishing? Oh,
Sean P. He knows about this lake.
yeah, he says, "Get it." Rooting you guys on.
What we were reading about this lake, for a long time, and
Got one now.
they were saying these bass tournaments, they're winning on here sometimes with like 16 inches, 16 pounds. I'm like,
There you go,
ooh.
Josh. Think that one's gonna keep?
Now he's having an audio issue.
Yeah. Got you, Josh.
Boys, I'm not skunked out at Clark's Hill.
Looks like Chris is gonna score, and I believe Josh has got one that's gonna score.
I got us one. Hopefully, Josh. Hopefully, yours is 13 and 3/4. I'm just kidding.
He just hopped off the stream. I'm assuming to take a photo of it, so I think we're in good shape.
Oh
Look pretty good.
God. Hey,
How big
I'm
do you see
calling
yours
mine
look?
little 14. It's just underneath 14 1/4. It's 14.
Okay, then his look like about a 14 1/4.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna go find him real quick. I'm gonna go cut its tail off. I actually bit the tail off on mine. It was 17 inches.
Oh, okay. Well, you're hungry. You're hungry.
You get that on that You got it on that double beetle spin?
Yeah, actually, it came up on the double Florida rig.
Oh.
The double beetle spin.
2 spinner baits and a buzz bait on the back.
For the 1 ounce punch weight, right?
Yeah.
Get it down there deep. Where's Daniel at, man? He ain't on live?
He tried to come on. He's having service issues. Him and Scott are in the same spot. They were supposed to just fish that spot for just a little while this morning, then move to another spot. So hopefully they have better service when they get over there.
Of course.
Kevin was the same way. He was on this morning. He kept coming and going. He's probably a couple miles from Josh, and apparently doesn't have real good service over there.
Big bass, baby. Big bass.
I'm gonna put my rods down and follow Chris around and just live up there.
Oh, it swam away. That's good.
That one just jumped in.
That's half of the fish I normally catch. The fish I catch normally eat those for breakfast. I've caught bass and it had that in its mouth.
When we were pre-fishing for the KEF over at Fellsmere last year, I was catching a 16-incher and had a 10-pounder on its tail, like trying to eat it at the kayak. I kept trying to feed it to him, but it was just a little.
You were like, "Come on, grab it."
You used it as a glide bait, didn't you?
Hey, I went and bought a bass glide bait after that at the tackle store.
You want to know what really upsets me is I bought one and it was a plastic. It wasn't like a real. It was what were those things called? The magtails, I think.
Oh, that's right.
$15. I bought one. First cast, blown up on the top of the water, ate the tail off. No good.
Broken.
Oh, that's tough. There we go. Let me get you up on the full screen there, Josh. There we go.
16. I'll take it.
16. There we go. I like it.
That might be a record, Clarksville bass.
Yeah, I just pulled in a 22, so we should be good on that one.
That 2 fish, 22, two fish.
Yep.
Good job, Josh.
Actually, at this pool, I just threw my cast net out. Good fish, Josh.
Thanks.
Hey, cast nets and
Dynamite.
are legal in this tournament.
Yeah,
Harley,
I got that electro.
You should have told me that before I left the house.
Yeah, I'm driving an electrical cord around.
Yeah, that's what I have. I put a bunch of little electrodes underneath my kayak, and I turn it on, and they just start floating to the top. It's a cool thing. Well, boys,
Does that count as?
where's your mama?
Glad to see both teams get on the board.
What's the score?
16 to 14.
Fair enough.
Top of the ninth.
Well,
Oh, boy.
on the bright side, we won't get 0-0.
Yeah, exactly. Still plenty of time left. Both teams can easily fill out of the limit.
Easily.
I mean, if you think about it, you normally have to get 5 apiece. All you got to do is get.
I just need to do my job and get 4 more buddies. Hey Matt, is that your? Hey Matt, good. Congrats on winning that too.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yep. Ooh, come on. Oh, that was a good hit. That was a good hit.
Fish attracted.
Huh?
They got fish tied off on these things.
No.
Yeah, I saw. That's what. Hey, don't make sure Josh ain't near one of those pylons. We need to check them.
Got a pen out there.
He actually lives on the lake and has like 6 of those in his cove, and he ties off.
Harsh.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm out here for a good time, guys, not a long time.
Oh, I take it all jokingly. It's all good.
I think I met you last night. I think you're as a good guy. You like jokes.
I gotta fish a tractor up here that I'll hit later in the day. I'll get up close and personal just for you.
Okay, I appreciate it. Nah, it's beautiful out here now though, so it should be pretty good.
Oh my God, so nice out here right now.
Yeah, you want to go for a swim?
Not yet.
Huh? He's on a heater. Almost picked the heater.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to tear that up.
This is definitely a fishery, man. You got to fish to really figure it out. At least a week. So,
And that could all change in the matter of a day because it's a herring lake.
that's what Josh was telling us last night at dinner. Just like every day could just be totally different.
Excuse me, I didn't mean to burp on.
There is no excuse for you.
That hot dog we had last night's giving me heartburn.
So how was the meetup last night?
Oh, no, it was great. I ate a fly midway in.
And you were stuffed.
Yeah, he had a little appetizer.
Yeah. They had the best sweet tea in the South, I can tell you that. I'm just kidding. It was garbage. How can you have trash sweet tea in South Carolina?
Golly.
I'm not kidding.
Hey guys,
No,
welcome
no.
to the show.
No. The food was the hot dog. I had a chili dog. It was just a hot dog with a splash of chili on it. It wasn't bad. You can't go wrong with that.
Isn't
Throw it in
that
the
what a chili
microwave.
dog is?
Well, yeah, it was pretty good. Sonic makes a good one.
Did you eat that hot dog with a fork?
Yes. Hey, where's Danielle at? Is he on?
Danielle Huggins is not on at the moment.
Is it Huggins or Higgins?
Well, we call him Huggins, but it's Higgins.
All right, now we can talk about him. He ain't on. I'm just kidding.
He
He's
just
a good.
He
he's a
just
good dude.
texted us, said drop shot on a brush pile, whatever that means. I don't know if he may be.
Bro, how is he? How is he giving us pointers?
It's hilarious.
You can tell he ain't on. It's quiet. It's quiet.
Yeah, his spot. Hey,
I
he
think
said
he's
his
gonna
spot was
win.
on fire. Right? Yeah, single-handedly.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a big old.
I don't see it. Let me refresh my app.
He wins the talking award for sure.
Yeah, Daniel's nonstop.
Have y'all heard about nachos? The story about nachos?
I don't believe so.
Well, just ask him.
You gotta ask him about that guy.
Got his high school buddy in a nachos.
Is it one I should ask him on air if he gets back on?
Sure, yeah, yeah. Okay, come on, bro.
No, he's a
Nachos
good
is
guy,
insane.
man.
Yeah,
Super nice guy.
Yeah.
yeah, he's very welcoming. He was a good dude. We had a good time.
Except for while we were watching him eat chicken wings. That was
Yeah, bro, that dude can devour a chicken wing. I'm pretty sure he inhaled like 3 of the bones. He's like, y'all need to eat these chicken wings because I want a piece of y'all's pizza. Next time we turn around, 5 minutes later, the chicken wings are gone, and he still ate
I
one
was
of our
like-
pizzas.
That sounds like when he's camping with us. Our camping supplies quickly disappear. Boy,
he
Yeah, he
disappeared at our campsite yesterday. He stayed with us Thursday night. We went back yesterday. All his stuff was at the campsite. We went and jumped in the lake, came back, all his
He
stuff
let-
was gone. I'm like, bro, did you come get your stuff? He's like, yeah. I'm like, dude, you left all your rods at the campsite.
Oh, easily over $1,000 in rods and reels, easily just sitting on the picnic table.
Oh, he does that every time we camp. He leaves his trolling motor laying out on the ground, all of his rod and reels up against the stuff, and he'll just leave camp. He's
Yeah.
a great man.
We don't care.
Hey, but while we're talking crap about him, he just sent the group text a photo. It looks like he just put a 15.5 incher on the board for us.
Good for him, man. That's a
Wait.
dude. There's a picnic table ashore in the middle of the woods. You can't make that up. Hey, I'm on Picnic Lake now. There's a picnic table out here in the middle of the
Nice.
Another one.
island.
Somebody's on.
Josh. All right, picking up around the lake.
I need to go to Josh's tank.
Yeah, sun's coming up. He probably threw a fork in there.
What color's your bait and what bait are you throwing?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The silver spoon.
I
Dynamite.
think he's throwing that Alabama Texas rig spinnerbait.
Oh, I knew it.
I mean, if I'm gonna throw an Alabama rig, it's gonna have 5 jackhammers on it.
Hey, you need to just ask Daniel what a Florida rig is. He should know now.
There you go, Josh.
He said, wait.
It'll
He's
measure
like,
up
wait,
a
you
little.
got 2 spinner rigs together? I'm like, yeah, put it on a swivel.
And then a buzzbait trailer. All right, Chris.
Like Josh just might make the board for us too. Here we'll see, and he hopped off. So I'm assuming it's gonna be.
If you can hear me, it's gonna measure.
Oh yeah, we got you. Good deal.
We catch
Yeah,
Josh.
if you can hear me, it's good.
Yeah, we got you loud and clear.
What's the minimum was 8 inches
Yeah, no doubt.
or all species. You're
I
doing
caught a
good.
3-inch bass yesterday
That takes talent.
on a 10-inch on a 10-inch Rapala.
Oh man, that's about the only
I
way to
put
catch
one.
one that small, though, is the
It's
talent.
gonna make my profile picture. Yeah, it's beautiful. It definitely looks like fish would be here, but and just like that.
You got to get Daniel on the live or those fish don't count. I heard.
Nah, it would not be a problem with me for that to be a rule. Only fish caught on live count.
Oh shit!
The only way some people will go on live.
I know a couple teams that would hurt. Not to talk about that.
Yeah, I may have gotten a conversation with one of those the other day.
Isn't that the whole point? I'm on live all day, not catch anything. Maybe if I get off live, I'll catch something. You know, the thing about it is, if you're not on live, man, it's a whole different tournament. You know,
Oh, it's
not
way
hearing
easier
anybody.
to fish on live.
You know, not hearing anybody catch fish, and you know, definitely adds to it.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
That fish come through?
Let me check the board here.
Oh, that's a good one right there, buddy.
Yeah, dude. Maybe.
Man, all these tires in the water over here. Damn.
Yeah, I see one.
Did mine come through too?
Yeah, let me. I'll get them all checked here. Yeah, right now we got 30 and a quarter versus the Kraken's 14.
Okay.
Mine didn't come through yet. It didn't bite yet. Looking for it still.
Daniel's fish is still not on the board yet.
Come on, Daniel.
Damn it, Daniel.
I'm gonna put a picture of it up here if I can figure it out. There we
Hey,
go.
Chris, how you doing, man?
That's Daniel's 15 and a half right there.
Yeah. Chris, you doing good out there this morning?
No.
Did you get your cream pie? The oatmeal cream pie?
No. I forgot that.
God,
I'm gonna be starving
dang it.
today.
God, that was your fuel, man.
I know.
I gave I gave him two Red Bulls. He's been chugging them things. He's good to go. Ryan,
I already did both of them at the boat ramp.
he's scooting around the lake now.
I kayak powered by Red Bull. I mean, Rip It. Sorry, Rip It. Sorry, Rip It.
Yeah, rip it.
Yeah, we drink 2 Rippets at the boat ramp.
I tried to buy him a couple. I tried to buy him a couple tournaments ago down in Florida. I get to the register and she's like, "Oh, we can't sell these." I'm like, "Why not?" She's like, "They're recalled." I'm like, "Can you just give them to me?" Like, what's it gonna do? Oh, yeah, we're not sure. I'm like, all right.
He was looking out for
She went and took them all off the shelf. I'm like, damn.
We had to drive 2 hours to the closest Dollar General in McCormick.
You can go 20 minutes in any direction where we live, and you will run into a Dollar General.
Yeah, you're in the South, man. Dollar General's in the people's front yard. I ain't seen one.
It's like a Dollar General, Dollar Tree, Family Dollar, Dollar General.
I'll put
Hey,
it to
we're
you this
poor
way,
down
though.
here.
If it didn't make money, it wouldn't do it.
Do what now?
You're right about that.
Yeah, if it didn't make money, they wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Hey, I've got
No.
one
No, I
down here.
know.
I
You
shop
ain't
there
lying
every
about
day.
that. I appreciate a good Dollar General store. I'm just saying I'm surprised there isn't one close to here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And everything here closes at
Yeah.
8:30, 9 o'clock.
It's the same way in Bainbridge.
Yeah, around Lake Seminole's the same way. You can't get any food after 8 o'clock. That's horrible.
We're not used to that. I live in Tampa. Everything's open 24 hours.
A couple years ago,
Yeah,
you couldn't even get. Yeah.
first 2 nights we got off the water, took a shower, and we're like, damn, we can't even go eat anywhere. Like everything's
We had
closed.
to drive. We had to drive an hour and a half, which is 26 miles, to go to Evans to get some food.
That's another crazy thing. Like when I was getting here, I'm all the way in Fort Lauderdale. Like 9 hours to get here. I'm like, oh, I only got 60 more miles. I'm like 2 hours. I'm like, damn,
Oh man.
You must
Yeah.
have taken
like an hour and a half to drive 60 miles.
No, yeah, we did.
Yeah, it took me on
And
the
there's
two back roads up there.
yeah, and you can't go above the speed limit here, man. These little city sheriffs, they don't mind writing you a ticket.
Yeah.
Sumter is pretty bad in South Carolina as far as tickets too, so I don't mess around.
I just don't drive fast.
Yeah, I've gotten too old to drive fast.
Yeah, I drive a Jeep, so I can't go fast.
That's me. My truck has almost 400,000 miles. It doesn't like to go the speed limit, much less over it.
I'm surprised it starts.
I've seen you drive.
Just kidding.
You drive that Jeep pretty
Hey,
fast.
dude, 45 in a Jeep is quick, bro. Never
I
seen
get
a
car
grown
sick
man
in this.
cry about being car sick.
In the campsite. Before we get out of the campground, I'm already car sick.
Oh, buddy, that's gonna be a good one.
Who we got here? Is that Bailey?
No, I don't. No, it's not on my hook, but I'm about to get it.
Oh, okay.
They're popping the water over here. I'm speaking it into existence, guys. Come on.
Hey, I like
hear
it.
you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a big old
That
school.
first day we were here, what was it? Thursday we were fishing. Dude, I saw a bunch of huge turtles. I'm like, damn, I got some big old sea turtles in here.
Yeah, those are some big turtles.
I think they're soft shells. Look like it.
Where's old Rusty and Trusty?
Trying to catch me a 80-pound catfish.
I need to put a half-ounce weight on this jerk bait to get it down to 20 feet.
I don't think I own a jerk bait that'll go 20 foot.
No, me neither. That's why you got to put a half-ounce weight on them.
I don't think I've ever owned a jerk bait that'll go 20 foot.
No, I don't think they make them. They might.
I believe that's a crankbait
Okay,
now.
what?
What's that, Josh?
Yeah.
I said I believe that's called a crankbait now.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I wish I would have known that this.
Well,
I needed a 19 and beyond.
Megabass will make a Megabass will make a Vision 130 or something like that, plus 140.
Somebody makes one.
I've seen some pretty big jerk baits before. Ones that I wouldn't want to jerk around all day, I can tell you that.
Well,
Yeah.
well, I'm not used to throwing these deep diving crankbaits. That'll put a hurting on you too.
Yeah, big crankbait. If you don't have the right rod, it will wear you out.
Yep.
Tell me about it.
I thought my wrist was going to fall off after 2 days of jerking a chatterbait out of the hydrilla at Seminole last weekend.
When I say this, I have 6 fluke rod and reels. That's what I fish with, because that's what I fish.
You used to switch stuff around, so it wouldn't be a problem for you.
One for the top, one deep down.
I found a nice brush pile out here in 25 foot of water. That's going to produce something, I hope. I'm right on top of it. I'm just going to start jigging it. You can't beat that.
Put your goggles on and go down there. Check it out.
Bro, I got them. I got my oxygen tank too. And I'll put the trick worm on my finger and let them eat it. That is a gnarly brush pile, though. There's a couple fish
Kevin
on
on
it.
it.
Y'all want to see what it looks like? Y'all want to see what it looks like on live scope?
Hey, you, Kevin? I got you back at it on there. Sorry I didn't see you come on.
Man, it's a big old cart. Daniel told me if I see carp or gar, don't stop fishing.
Yeah. He said go back to the boat ramp.
Seems a pretty big gar in here too.
There are.
What kind of gar are those, though? What's their species?
I couldn't tell you. I never really cared to find out.
Yeah.
You guys aren't lucky enough to have bowfin in here, huh?
Nope.
Yeah, at least on a bad day, a big mudfish will make you smile.
Yeah. Tear your bait up, but
But there's some pike in here though.
Do you catfish out here, Josh?
I don't. You can crush them out here, especially like about a month and a half ago, when the catfish are making their transition. Oh man.
Yeah. Dude,
Long Waitress last
yeah.
night was telling us about her son noodles for him. I'm like, well,
Yeah.
that's wild.
I'll go.
Yeah, Ryan, this area right here is a nice brush pile for sure.
Yeah, I went over that. I didn't see any fish on it when I went over it.
My live scope shows something swimming around. I don't know how.
Have we got to my fish finder? You got a long enough cord to plug in my fish finder so I can see it?
I think you got it on the board.
Get that extension cord. I'm just gonna start dragging the bottom.
You didn't see it?
Yeah, I saw the picture he sent us.
Yeah. He didn't put it up to the chaos though.
Oh,
Assuming he got it on.
iron
I'm put a banner on it. Ticker up. So it would be 15.5, right? That's a fish finder. Daniel's trying to sandbag on y'all. Still hasn't uploaded that fish.
Oh, Daniel.
15.5.
Mouth closed and everything.
Oh yeah, it's a good looking fish.
It's got perfect in the den fire, so
Mm-hmm.
I'll go ahead and
Yeah,
put it on.
I got 4 fish chasing my bait right now. That is insane, and not one of them ate that. I got them to come up off the brush. Yeah, probably. They look like little small.
Catch him, we'll have lunch.
I went right on top of the brush pile, and all 4 of them like jumped up out of it and followed it.
You catch them for lunch, you can only eat one. Too much mercury.
Yeah, I can only have one. One a day to keep the mercury away.
That's what we're reading. People that keep fish, you can only keep one bass because of the mercury or something like that. Does that go for like all the fish here, or that's just bass?
I've never heard that for Clark's Hill.
If they're at the boat ramp, there's signs that show it at the boat ramp.
Maybe they just don't want you keeping fish, so that's why they put it up there.
My phone.
Matt, who y'all bringing to Tinner Rock?
For the copperheads, it'll be
Yeah.
me and Josh and Dwayne and Brandon.
Nice. They're good. They're good at Tinner Rock, man.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. That's gonna be
You guys are going to bring good guys though, so that's good.
Yeah, we can all catch them for sure.
That place is just nothing like anything else in Florida too. That kind of reminds me of like here, you know.
Yeah, that's what I
Little
was
bit.
thinking. It's almost non-Florida lakes. It's kind of deep,
Yeah.
deep pits, isn't it?
Yeah, deep water. Some lakes have grass. But yeah, it's definitely different.
Yeah, I guess they got rid of a lot of the grass down there. Is what some people were saying.
Yeah.
Fish on, baby.
Is that Josh?
Yep.
Oh yeah, see him jumping. There you go.
Good camera work.
What lake are you fishing?
My home lake.
Old Josh can catch him now. Home lake or not.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if this one's gonna go 14 though. Oh, maybe. Nope, he's not gonna go 14. I can't even squeeze that 14. Put it in the net.
Put it in the net.
I'm not even sure if the net can help that one. That one needs like a half a year in the net.
Half a year. Still some good camera action there.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
You know my normal spot?
Yeah.
They're here.
No, you should have said no, so he told us. Come on.
Tell you what, Ryan, you start paddling his way. We'll tell you right where he's at. You just start paddling his way.
All right.
About 3
I'll
o'clock.
head your way.
You guys playing all your home games at different lakes?
What was that?
So are you guys having all your home games at different lakes, or are you doubling up?
Yeah, a couple of them are different. We'll be at Toho, and for you guys, we'll be at Johns Lake, and then Copperheads, we're gonna take them to the St. John's.
Oh, there you go.
I heard they really like river fishing, so
Yeah, that does not sound like their cup of tea. We got somebody jumping in here. Welcome back, Chris.
Yeah, sorry about that. Hey, my phone, I don't know what happened, but can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yep.
we can hear
Yeah.
you, but on the screen.
I copied that link, and for some reason it like mass sent out that link. So I don't know if
We might
people
get some guests.
that got that link might try to add. So I don't, that just giving you a heads up. I did not know what I was doing.
Hey, we need all the content we can get. I'll take random strangers.
Yeah.
Basically, what I just heard Matt say is we're not catching fish fast enough.
Hey, y'all are starting to
Okay.
put them in the boat.
All right, y'all can hear me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked down and I just heard a bunch of ding 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 ding. I'm like, what the heck? I guess it pressed a button, and I'm like, oh, it's sending the link to every. Well, there's that. Where is this just get uploaded afterwards to a platform?
It's on YouTube running live right now.
Yeah.
But you can catch it later. It'll be there for sure.
Gotcha.
It's fun to go back and watch yourself fish, make fun of yourself
Absolutely not.
when you mess up.
Yeah, it's definitely called fishing, not catching. All right, I'm gonna go move bust.
I caught a real nice can on Thursday.
Yeah, I caught a Mountain Dew. Which one did you catch? A Sprite?
Yeah, I caught a Sprite can.
I caught a Mountain Dew on a 12-foot. What was
A
it?
deep diver.
Oh god, a deep dive. I set the hook into that thing.
Did it put up a fight?
Oh no.
Yeah,
It
it
wasn't
fought.
getting on. Yeah, I thought it was one of them 55-pound catfish that y'all got out here. I figured if I drink some out of the water out of it, I might get lucky and catch one. But
He yelled over to me.
there's
He's
a
like,
dock
"Hey,"
over here. I'm about to hit
he's
that.
like, "I got you a Mountain Dew." I'm like, "No, dude, I got a cooler full of them. I don't need them." He's like, "No, I caught one." I'm like, "All right." Cleaning up
Nothing
the
like
lake.
fresh.
That's the first one. First 3-inch. Only at Clark's Hill can you catch a Mountain Dew can and a 3-inch bass on the same day.
On the same day. Hey, cleaning up
I'm
Park
just.
Hill, one cast at a time.
Hey, I wish that I got that whenever I was fishing the. There was a tournament that was doing where you go out on the lake and you pick up trash and you submit it whenever you submit your fish, and they were giving away like a $1,500. I think it was a hummingbird, one of the hummingbird sonars, and yeah, I didn't win it. I didn't pick up the trash, but it was out there for someone to get.
That's pretty cool.
We made up for it this time.
People normally do pretty good out at Tanner Rock at picking up their trash, so.
Oh, that's good. Pretty
Yeah,
managed place there.
I mean, at Thin Rock, you're too busy catching 24s, to pick up trash.
Bro, hey. Yeah, I do. Not every day can you catch almost 13.5 pounds of bass on.
Broke up there, little Chris. I think Chris is frozen at the moment.
He caught. I'll tell you the story, I guess, till he comes back. He caught a 22. I think it was a 22 and a 23 and a quarter or something like that on a jerk bait,
Jeez.
and then it snapped his reel at the reel handle. They had to hand line it in.
Wow.
He said he thought he had like a state record or something. I think one was like 7 pounds, and the other one was like 6.5 or something like that.
My goodness. That's a story to tell for a long time.
In Florida, you don't know if that's a fish or that's a gator. You're like, dang, what I got here?
No doubt. I was fishing a tournament a few years ago, and I was on a hot punching white. Every time I came to a point with a mat on it, it was a solid 4-pounder just every time.
Yeah.
And I get to this one. I'm so excited. It's getting near I figured out this pattern at the end of the tournament, so I'm trying to round out my limit. I get to this point. I flip in there, and just like every other one, I mean, a big fish smokes it. I set the hook, and it's digging, through the mat. I finally get it pinned to the mat, and I'm trying to get my hand down through the mat. Something hits me. I'm like, what if this is a mudfish? Like, I'm a little scared to just reach my hand right down into his mouth without seeing it. I'm clearing everything out. Finally, I see the fish, see the fish's belly, the white of the fish's belly. So I go to scoop it underneath the belly, throw it in the boat. And just as I get my hand to that white, I notice my eyes kind of focus on what it is, and it's alligator's mouth wide open.
Oh.
And I was sticking my hand basically right in it to try to scoop him into the boat. It was crazy.
Yeah, man. When you're punching those mats, dude, you
just don't know.
You almost never know what you're gonna pull up,
Yep. It's usually a big old bass, but sometimes something you don't want anything
I know
to do.
I read some guy was, I don't know, he's punching up somewhere up in Ocala, and he hooked a fish. He's punching, and he boat flipped it, and it ended up being like 13.5 pounds, bro. He didn't know. Dude, boat flipping 13-pounders, like that's crazy. He just thought it was a bunch of grass,
Yeah,
I think that was last year.
I boat flipped some 5s and 6s, but that's stretching it.
Flip a 13-pounder, dude. Oh,
I'd have a heart attack.
All about momentum.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, if you got a heavy rod and some heavy braid, maybe. It's tough.
I mean, in theory, you should be able to flip it on 65. In theory.
Yeah.
I broke a rod trying to flip a 5-pounder in the tournament one time and lost the fish because of it.
I was going to say, I expect a rod.
Yeah, I've lost more big fish trying to flip them. I still do it, but
it hurts even more when you're in a tournament. It happens.
Oh, no doubt.
Man, oh man.
Here comes that hot sun. Woo.
that game.
Exactly.
Josh, both of your fish are official.
Woo!
About the Kraken, is that been official yet? Go down a little bit. Yep. Yeah, Chris, your fish has also been accepted. Oh, Chris is not.
Nice.
No.
Good job, boys.
Sorry, Chris is down here.
Oh. Can y'all
Sorry,
hear
Chris.
me?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Chris. I didn't see you got hop back on. You're on now. But your fish is
Man,
official now.
Man, I had some good content that just came through. I'm just
Oh.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
Man, letting everybody down.
What
You're swimming
happened?
already?
Yeah, man,
You
I'm
jumping
over here
yet?
in the sticks. Yeah, I did a cannonball. Ooh, I about fell over.
The score is currently unofficially 45.75 for us and 14 for you guys. Daniel still doesn't have his fish on the board, but I went ahead and put it on the ticker. Hopefully
Man.
he didn't have this one jump out on him again.
Sounds like he's at Home Depot buying bags of sand.
He's not even on the water. He tied that one off to the tree that he caught yesterday.
I think he might have brought it with him.
Yeah.
That's
I
where.
could have swore I
Hey,
seen a
that's where his
live bait
tent
in the
poles
back
are.
of his truck. Ooh, dude, that was a knot.
That's where his tent poles are. He's holding all those fish.
Oh no.
Oh.
The agony of defeat.
Oh my God! Really?
What is it?
Chris. He just lost a good one. His rod was bowed up big time.
Oh, that's
Jump in.
heartbreaking, guys. Oh,
Gotta
that's
jump
really
into it.
heartbreaking.
Put those goggles on and go for a swim.
Dude, that blew up all over that. Ah, okay, let's get back. How does that escape those hooks? All right, they're here.
Yeah.
Oh man.
No further right now.
All right.
That's what I heard. That's why I was like, because I almost parked in front of it.
I parked around back.
Mm-hmm. Which was very confusing because I was like, is Matt not here? With trickery.
All right. I gotta put these on so I can see some.
Still throwing that Florida rig for all those bass?
Yeah. Dude, if there was a fluke bite though, that would be a good time.
Yeah, that would have been about 2.5 months ago.
Yeah. Topwater fluke. Yeah, it's a. That's fun fishing for me. Huh?
Fluke bite?
Yeah.
This place is so luck driven when it's in that sequence.
I keep getting skunk grass.
I think it was Friday. I saw that grass. I'm like, oh, nice grass. But yeah,
Dude, you're not even lying though when it smells just like a skunk.
It does.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
All the mercury in here. Hey, we saw a pontoon boat with a 250 horsepower Mercury on it.
That's a speedboat, speed pontoon boat.
That's a speedboat, man. I would not go tubing behind that thing. You get slung off of that, you break your neck.
When I first saw it, I thought it said a 25 or a 50. I was like, 50.
Whoa. Slow
Make it from
down.
one dam to the other in like 4 minutes.
Do what?
You can make it from one dam to the other in like about 4 minutes in that thing.
Yeah, with that thing. I didn't know they put that big of engines on backup pontoons.
Yeah, that pontoon that identified as a speedboat. That's why.
Yeah. For legal reasons, they just had to put metal pontoons on the bottom of it
Yeah,
for tax purposes.
yeah.
There's some nice houses out here, though, man. I'm jealous. I think I see one of those pontoons with a 250 on the back end. That's a bass road. First bass road I've seen out here in a whole week.
Today's the first day I saw a bunch of bass boats.
I'm following him. Ooh. I'm about to go throw up on some newly placed rocks.
I haven't seen any deer yet on the water.
Yeah, I know. We can put them on the board. Catch him with a fluke or a treble. Blade bait.
Get them on the board.
Man, we've seen a ton of go though.
Yeah, we saw
or the day before.
We saw a bunch of them on the way here today.
Oh yeah, about tattooed one. Ooh, that's gonna be a good one. Yeah, let's cast underneath me.
Yeah, that one almost played chicken in front of me. I'm like, don't do it.
Better you than me.
Should be going back to Florida with me.
I would definitely
Right
beat the heart out of that one.
Right in the Yeti.
That was a perfect cast.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, sorry, I'm rearranging myself in front of the camera. Didn't mean to do that.
Muddy back here.
Ryan looks like he's in the lake.
I thought I fell off the boat.
What was that?
It looks like you're in a different lake.
Yeah.
All calm and different color water.
That's pretty muddy back here.
Where'd you put it at?
What?
I said, where'd you put it at?
Oh my God.
Cherokee something?
Yeah, Cherokee boat ramp.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Is there any fish over here?
Sometimes.
Not today. The most bass boats I've seen since I've been here, I'm like, all right, that's good, maybe.
Yeah, they might have had a small club tournament out of Cherokee this morning. There's 2 ramps over at Cherokee.
There's a big one.
about to stop at Fellsmere or something on the way home to catch a fish.
Yeah. I believe the swamp donkeys and the copperheads are at Fellsmere today, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that a morning game or an afternoon game?
Must be an afternoon game. I don't see any scores.
I can watch it on the way home. Perfect.
Why is an afternoon game in Florida a thing?
Bro, I'm telling you
Yeah,
right
it's
now,
insane.
it is not a good idea at this time of year.
I got an umbrella now. I'm gonna just hide under my umbrella.
You need more than you need to put your tent on your kayak. We fished an afternoon
You can't
game.
fish.
We fished an afternoon game, I think, our last game at Toho. I think Friday I went up there and I was fishing. I think it was felt like 106.
I believe it.
The water was like 98 degrees. I'm like, that's ridiculous. Fish are gonna have a damn heat stroke out there.
Yeah, we were fishing a little local lake here where we live the other day, and the water was so hot in it. I was working on my boat. I was actually installing a bilge pump on the lake, and I would accidentally squat down a little too low and
Yeah.
sit in the water, and I wouldn't know it until I stood up.
Yeah.
But the fish were biting.
Yeah, bro, it's hot, man. And it ain't even the hottest part. You know, August is gonna be brutal.
Oh, I know. This is looking to be a hot summer.
Yeah. I think it's a little hotter here, man. In Florida, we got a little bit of a breeze. It's hot.
I didn't feel no breeze yesterday until the storms rolled in.
Yeah, that's the one thing we have in Florida is storms. Get enough of them to cool you down. And make the fish bite.
Mm-hmm.
It is pretty warm after it rains, though.
Yeah.
It gets real sticky.
Yeah. You gotta hope it at least stays cloudy and threatens the rest of the day. Then it's nice.
Yeah. That's what happened to us on Toho. We had to take a rain delay. It got pretty nasty, but then after it was cloudy, which was like, thank God. Keep that sun away.
Yeah, y'all actually took a full time out, didn't you?
Yeah, I think we took like a 40-minute, something like that. Yeah, that storm rolled in. It was pretty nasty.
It's kind of unheard of in the kayak fishing world to take a break in the middle of the tournaments. Kind of this format allows for that.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think it was like a half an hour or 40 minutes because we ended up fishing till like 7:40, I think, something like that at night.
I don't know about you guys, but in the tournament, I get my competitive juices flowing, and I'm not coming off the water in a storm if I'm allowed to fish. But if they stop it altogether, then you can get to safety, and you don't have to push yourself where you shouldn't be.
Yeah. Yep.
The other side of the lake. All right.
Okay.
Oh, Lord have mercy. This looks like some like horror movie, murder mystery house up on the back of the woods. In front of me.
Hear any banjo music?
I think I see their still back here. But it might produce some fish. So. Oh, dude, that's some falling finger.
Give you guys a quick score update here. Get to it. And we got the Maniacs with 101.5 over the Rhode Island Rebels 66.5. The Maulers are putting it on the Bay State attack from 109 3/4 to 45 1/4. Delaware Doom was 162 to the Bronzebacks 122.5. Hammers are on the board with 29 inches over the Knights, still yet on the board. And the Privateers, with the score of the weekend so far, we've already put up 186.25 inches over the Tar Heel Lunkers.
Who is that?
That's the Norfolk Privateers. They're at home. The lake's showing out though. The Lunkers have 126.5, so both teams are putting some good fish on the board.
That's awesome.
Carolina Casters have a 16 3/4. Virginia Reapers are yet to get on the board. The Punishers have 79.5 over the Coosa Kingfisher 35.5. That's at Neely, but a lot of times they have issues and don't upload their fish till late.
Is Coosa home? Or
Yeah, Coosa's at home.
Yeah.
you said yeah, Coosa's at home
Yeah,
Yeah.
Coosa's at home
on Neely Henry.
on Neely.
It's all they fish.
Yeah, this will be all their home games. We are officially at 30 1/4 to you guys is 14. Assuming Daniel is on the board, we're at 45 3/4. The Outlaws have 63.5 over the Arkansas Hogs 30 3/4. And on the individual side, J.R. Rentz is taking it to him, I believe, on the Susky, 96.5 inches.
Oh my God. What is that's a shark. Dude, what is that? Either that's a no, dude, I'm not lying to you. Holy cow. Y'all think I'm kidding.
We got you up on the full screen now. Let's see if he makes another appearance. Josh, you didn't tell us there were sharks in the lake.
I didn't tell you
What
that.
are
It's, it's just a guy with a it's just a guy with a shark suit.
Might be
Bro,
Daniel.
no, that was a damn it, Daniel. No, that thing was huge. What's a what? No, that was something. That I don't know what kind of fish that was, but that was huge.
Big old catfish.
And it
maybe?
wasn't no catfish. No, it was big old silver and it had a black tip to its back tail, not its top fin, its tail. And that was huge. And it was up in some shallow water too. I spooked it.
Probably could have been a huge gar, no?
No. I thought it was.
No, I'm pretty sure it's carp.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I was
okay, yeah.
thinking, carp.
Dude, that thing, are they silver, like real silverly looking?
Some of them
Long?
are. Some of them are silver with black tip.
Okay, I have not seen a fish like that before, but I know y'all have bull sharks. Y'all had a bull shark in this lake. A couple of them.
That's
Huh?
That's just rumor.
Could be Seth swimming around.
Hey, he was at our campsite. All right, I'm bumping out of here. This is whack. Daniel said when there's a carp, leave, so I'm leaving.
He also said if we don't catch anything in 2 hours, we got to go home.
You're in luck.
Yeah, that's the thing. I caught something.
Yeah,
We got that. It extends to 2 hours.
Oh, there you go.
I need some tips and tricks. I'm gonna eat something real quick. I'm on my way over to the next spot. Y'all want a snack?
Not getting that time.
Yeah, tell us, what'd you bring for a snack today? What's your snack choice?
What fueled me today is a fudge round.
It's a good one. Quality nutrition.
Chris Mitchell, I'm bringing you an oatmeal pie.
Oh, there you go.
And then because my wife might be watching, I got an orange.
But which one are you going to eat right now?
This one.
Yeah. Y'all can't. That
Ryan,
was not the only.
Hey guys,
Ryan,
give
I'm
me a
just here
second.
for a good time.
What's that, Josh?
Catching some, yeah. I caught 8 today. Only 2 scoreable. So, how you doing today? Yeah, fair enough.
He's at the live bay boat.
Yeah, we're in a live tournament right now. It's funny because I was making jokes the other day. I haven't
Hey, he might say
been
where he's
checked
fishing. Hold on.
in 5 years.
Nah, he's smarter than that.
Oh, he's actually getting checked by the man.
Oh,
Yep.
put him on big screen.
Good call.
I like that.
This is cops.
There you go.
So I got to check the hatch. What's in his hatch?
That one. Look in the hatch.
Check his glove. He might be using pine tar.
He's out here using live bait, guys. No, don't say that.
He just busted us.
Oh, that's what it is.
All right, man. You have a good.
Sorry, guys. Tell him we said
Have a
hello.
good one.
Is his name
Nice.
Billy?
Be safe.
Law enforcement there.
Nice.
We love our local law enforcement.
Hope I have a whistle with me.
Supporting them. For sure. Oh, yeah.
Is it checking
Yeah.
for a whistle?
Hey, I can blow mine. Can you tell me if you can hear it?
Let's see.
Yeah, I blew mine in the camper the other day. Oh, that thing's piercing. It's piercing.
So, anyway, I don't know who I was telling
What
at
is
dinner
it?
last night. Remember how I haven't been checked in 5 years? That's the first time I've been checked in 5 years up here.
That's crazy.
Hey, what did he check? Just life jacket, all that crap?
Well, I'm wearing a life jacket, so
Yeah.
I can't do much about that. He just checked my license.
Did he check for the
So-
other 3 that are supposed to be on board?
I got a fish on. Give me a second.
Oh, there we go. I'll switch back up.
Good luck from
So
the
bite
man.
is slow. He gave it to him.
Yeah, I think the man might have passed us off a fish.
I tell him to come see me.
Wait, get your license. You got your license, right?
If he goes
14
to see
days.
you, Ryan, you're going home.
Well, I'm going to a different boat ramp. I'm trying to find a game warden. Give me a little tip.
Yeah, he had some fish on his donkey leash. He was like, "Hey man, I just pulled these guys over down the road. They didn't have a license, so I confiscated their fish. You want them?"
Hey, we'll take them however we can get them.
Hey, me too. Tell them to come my way. I'll gladly give you my coordinates.
Never saw Josh's fish there, but he is hopping off the live, so
Hope you check the hatch.
Great.
what's that again?
Did he check inside his hatch?
Oh yeah, I saw him grabbing something out of his hatch there. Might have been the fish.
You could put a lot of fish in those Hobie hatches.
He's back on with us there.
Oh, I just
Nice.
had one blow up on mine. Oh, get it. Oh man, they're just striking at it. They ain't even committing it.
Should have brought a camera
Got
and just been a
commitment.
photographer today.
Dude, these fish got commitment issues.
Just here for a leg workout.
I'm looking forward to see how your legs are after the match.
I'm coming towards you to get one of those FUD rounds.
Okay. Oh God. There you are. God, you sneaking up on me, man. Be careful like that. You can't. Oh my God. You can't do that on me in South Carolina. You get shot,
I saw that cast.
bro. I thought I flipped the bill.
How you
Like I said,
bird
you're
nest
not
a
getting
spinning
fucked around.
reel?
I didn't bird nest a spinning reel, dude. This is a Walmart special. Get off me.
You're not using the one you bought for your wife? Good one?
No, dude. This is getting it. Come on. And 2 fish on a Walmart special, 13.5 pounds, 1 cast.
That's
It
insane.
wasn't a Walmart special, but
Well,
yeah,
we've
I
got-
was fishing at
Hey, Chris, we got one of your imposters coming in here, a Mrs. Molly.
Oh, that's my wife. You can boot her out.
Put her out or put her on?
Put her on.
Put her off.
Maybe she knows about Clark Hill.
Tell her to leave. Yeah, ask her if she knows anything about Clark's Hill fishing.
All right, we gotta bring her on to ask her, so I'm gonna bring her on. Miss Molly,
Do a
you're
live
live
interview
with
with
us.
her.
Oh, hi.
How's it going? The guys are wanting to know if you have any tips and tricks for them.
Fish.
Catch fish. Catch more fish than they're catching.
Yes.
I can't hear her. Oh. Yeah, Molly, that was. I don't know why my phone sent out like 30 links, but this isn't the one for you to watch, hon.
Oh, okay. So,
There's no fish on this live stream. Guys, this is Molly, my wife. She's lucky to have me as her husband. So
oh, get out of here.
Well, we're lucky to have her on the stream.
look at the bald eagle. If there's another one out here, dude. I'll get you your fudge
That's
round
good
here. Hold on. Sorry, we're gonna do
That's
a pit stop with a snack run.
You saw the bald eagle? Yeah.
You saw the bald eagle?
He got a 15 too. A fudge round. Look at that.
There we go. Look at that handoff. Good luck, buddy.
Hey, Joe, catch
Hey, Joe, catch that pitch.
I don't know. Josh is having service issues, and we lost him. Matter of fact, I think he might be trying to come back on now. Let me see.
Not even melted, bro. Is this in your Yeti?
Can you hear me?
Josh?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
frozen.
we got you back, Josh.
Yeah, we got
Just
you.
a snack of the Kraken.
So a 15.
Which brush pile
15
is this guy fishing?
Good job, Josh.
Jeez. I'm gonna go across the lake here. Now it's dropping off. Let's see if we can find something. Good fish, Josh.
Am I allowed to use this fudge round?
You gotta smear it, rub it on your bait.
Yeah, it's not live, so I don't see why you can't use it.
Heard that's a heck of a bait choice. I eat it, so why wouldn't a fish?
Little Debbie's is the go-to on a kayak.
I mean,
Individually
Yeah, they're
wrapped.
pretty good.
I'll tell you.
Okay,
Tell us,
20.
you didn't bring no snacks today, Josh?
I brought a sandwich. I'm trying to cut weight, so
This is the sport for it.
I got a motor on my kayak, so no, it's not.
Yeah, I do too, but I'm about to have to call Cito to have me back, take me back to Cherokee if I keep going on this lake. Oh man, I don't have anything to reach this fish. That one I do. When's Randy coming on? You said?
He said about 9:30.
You are Randy today.
Oh dang, it's not even 9 o'clock yet.
I'm trying to
Oh
do
yeah.
my best Randy impersonation. I don't quite have his skills though.
Yeah, he's solid. He's good.
Not gonna lie, man. He's pretty good on the production.
Yeah, he's the one I go to study on when I'm trying to learn how to do this stuff.
Not as easy as you think.
Oh no, it's just hard to keep the conversation going. That's the hardest part. And that's
Yeah,
what the streams.
that's another thing, dude.
You got us.
You gotta get Daniel on. There'll be a lot of conversation.
It's story time. Story time with Daniel. I heard that's a thing.
That's the mouth down
That's good.
So that's a good sign over there, man. There's some boats out there fishing.
there. Okay. Oh, there's a crease in the fish's face.
Maybe the warden will come by if we stay in the middle of the channel. Watch all the boats.
I'm about to have to put this other earbud on.
40 feet. Well, how does a Florida guy fish there?
There's some fish here at 22, suspended at 22.
Yeah.
Let's look at Josh's fish there, 15 and 3/4 inch. A little skinny guy needs to eat a little more, but he good character.
Can you hear me, Matt?
Say that again, Josh.
I said, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
I said, that fish choked it.
Oh, he choked it. Nice. He was hungry.
He was hungry.
We need those fish. Okay.
You still winding on crankbaits today, Josh?
No. Well, that last one was on a crankbait. I mean, I've caught 10 fish today, and 7 of them have been on a crankbait.
Gotcha. Way out of my comfort zone.
Yeah, I'm in 66 foot of water right now.
Jesus.
And nothing on my live scope. You fall off here, man, you ain't having a good time. I'm used to falling off and touching the bottom.
Why are you used to falling off?
Okay, y'all want to hear a story? This kayak, the autopilot, I stand up, but I'll get to a spot and I'll be like cruising there on the top speed, and I'll just I'll stop the propeller or whatever, and I'll just kind of like coast into my area so I don't blow it up. Well, when I go to leave and I'm standing up, I just hit the button to get it to going again, and it's on 10, and it's normally turned, so it'll throw you out the boat if you ain't careful.
You off.
I'm very familiar with that. I was standing on my platform at Seminole last weekend, and I was going at a pretty good speed, and somehow or another, with my rod butt, I accidentally hit the anchor lock button, and it spun me around 100 mile an hour trying to get back to where I hit that button at.
Yeah, awesome. It ain't fun, I promise you. Especially when you got 14-foot alligators around you.
Yeah.
Don't do that at Tanner Rock. There's one out there that'll cruise up on you.
Yeah, I hear there's an aggressive one over there. There's a bunch of them at Seminole, but for the most part, they leave you alone. I've had one messing with me one time, but.
$65 foot.
Chris, you gonna be fishing the
Can y'all
KAF
hear me?
here? Yeah, we can hear you.
Should have brought
You
some
guys
hair
hear me?
jigs. There were some hair jigs down there.
Hey Ryan, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's off and on though.
I think my
What the
earphones
hell
are
is
stuck.
that?
We can hear you.
Okay, that's good. I think my headphones just died. So
What the hell is on the bottom down there?
I need to update score. Did it update? I don't know if it did. Yeah.
Who y'all think's gonna win on Fellsmere today?
Ooh.
I mean, it's hard to go against the Copperheads, but I'll tell you what, the Swamp Donkeys sent a pretty good roster over there, and the Copperheads might have not sent their A team.
Who's fishing for the Copperheads? Rock?
Conrad, Jason Denise,
Oh yeah,
Thomas
okay.
Woodring,
And Casper.
and Kasper. Yeah.
They're pretty good on that lake.
Yeah, I know Kasper's good on that lake. If his topwater bites on fire, he's hard to
Man,
beat.
that boy loves the top water, man. He catches fish, dude, all day on that top water.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, but the Swamp Donkeys, like you said, they're sending good guys over. A good roster there, man. So
Yeah, it should be a good matchup. I was hoping it was going on now.
I was gonna ask you.
Check it out.
I was gonna say, who do you want to win? That's a better question.
Well, I have more buddies on the Swamp Donkey, so I would rather them win. But I like all the guys; they're good guys.
Somebody beeped in. Right. It's not Molly.
A 0-0 skunk fest. That would be cool.
Hey, Daniel Higgins is joining the stream.
Hey,
We're leaving. We're going to a
Daniel's
different
headed home, guys. He's got his kayak loaded up, and he is headed back to Alabama.
Scott caught a big one, lost it out there. I'm talking about a 5-pounder, but it was unreal.
on a brush
Well, yeah.
with
Huh?
How'd he lose it? Jump off?
Hold on. Oh no, I can't hear that.
Hey, Daniel, did you get your fish submitted?
Hold on.
that's enough.
Did you hear all that?
Yeah, Daniel's still got
Did I upload my fish?
Yeah, you're in real spotty service, Daniel. We're not.
There.
hearing you.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
We can hear you,
Daniel
Daniel.
said 2 hours. I'm going home. I tried every bait Daniel told me to
I'm
use.
still trying to upload my fish, man. It's why not let. I'm still trying to upload my fish. I've been trying to upload it for an hour.
Okay, well, you got it. That's all that matters. I saw your picture. The picture looks good.
Hey Daniel, just bring me the fish. I'll upload it for you.
I'm about to get
Thought I had a fish there. Thought I had a fish. You're just a deep diver. What was that?
Got the ticker updated now. We got the Slayers with 61.5 and the Kraken with 14.
Good job, Daniel.
His fish is still not officially
What?
on the board. I got us going for now.
I got a plan. I seen what they was biting at the last one. I think they're about that for the rest of the day.
What is it?
Give us the juice, Daniel. Tell everybody what you're gonna catch him on.
What you using, Daniel?
Daniel, if you don't tell everybody, I'm gonna take you off the stream. He's froze up. He can't even help.
Scott was on it.
Hey, put him in the juice.
He's telling what everybody else threw.
Hey, Daniel, just send me a picture of it.
Yeah, just
Can't hear you.
Picture. Dude, if something don't come off like this.
Daniel's gonna get MVP for both teams. Giving us the juice.
Yeah,
I don't have anything. He's gonna tell me. Six foot. I'm out deep now.
Yeah, we're cranking it. We're cranking 6 foot.
That's deep for Florida. They don't even sell deep divers in Florida.
Mitchell with a swing and a miss.
Yeah, first bite I ever got today.
It's tough when you go that long without a bite. It's easy to not quite be ready.
Yeah.
Well, did I get the blood flowing?
Definitely did.
You got there.
Jumping in that water, gonna get the blood flowing.
I'm about to make some changes here, buddy.
So, Chris, are you ready for Toho?
I will be after this. I'm gonna start fishing it some more. But I got an idea what I'm gonna do. But it's just I don't know if the water's gonna come up by the time the tournament comes up. So
It's a little low right now.
Yeah, it's low. So we'll just have to wait and see.
I figure you and Sean Spears would be the ones to watch in that tournament. I know he likes Toho.
Oh yeah. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I don't know a lot about Toho. I've come down there and fished Kissimmee a lot, but I've only fished Toho one time. So
yeah,
I love hydrilla though, so I'm gonna go play around the hydrilla, see if I can find some offshore in the hydrilla. It's my plan. We'll get plenty of practice though. We're gonna be down to face the Copperheads at 10 Rock the weekend before, so we're just gonna stay there. Keep from driving so much. A whole bunch of fishing. I don't know if we'll spend the whole time at Toho or not. We might dance around, play around some of the other lakes, but
yeah.
Why? Your phone died?
Where's Sean on this one? Is he? I guess he couldn't make the trip. I know he's the one guy on your team I expected to be here. He's kind of a herring guy.
Yeah, my phone's about to die. Yeah, I'm on. Hey guys,
You know, hop on.
Ryan's.
Say Ryan's phone's out of juice.
Something happened. It either overheated or died. One of the two.
Yeah. Hopefully it just overheated. You can
Yeah.
definitely happens a lot doing these streams.
Yeah. I got 2 backup batteries. He'll be back on in a little bit. He said.
Drill the hole in the
Hey, we're seeing Dave.
one objective mount for your power, or did it come
Caleb-
pre-drilled like that? On your trolling motor? Where's your plug on the front?
It's in between the two parts of the.
Did you have to drill that there, or was it
Yeah, I
already
had
there?
to drill it.
Oh, okay, I wondered.
It's not in the mount. It's not in the one objective mount though.
Oh.
It's in between the two braces that come out there.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Part of what my day yesterday was
Trying to
looking
figure out where to
around
plug.
and seeing where I wanted to do everything.
Highly recommend getting that bigger plug. The one I got in the back of the kayak, the Navico or whatever it is.
Manco.
It's a 70 amp one though. That one doesn't melt.
That one on the front of mine. Apparently, everyone loves it. Let me find it real quick.
Find one that doesn't melt. You got to get it because most of them melt. We almost all should have fire extinguishers on our kayak now with these motors. It's ridiculous how many times plugs melt.
I'll find it.
I think Dwayne's burned up 3 or 4 of them already.
You burned up a couple.
I burned one. I burned one plug and one breaker.
Black burn plug. I've got one that's probably gonna burn.
The Florida boys. I'm sure all the Krakens know about that. Easy to burn a trolling motor plug running through the grass. You'd think they'd be built for that, but apparently we put more strain on them than the boaters.
Somehow. Well, lithium battery, full force, short wire.
Buried in hydrilla all day.
Mm-hmm. Deep in it. If you come in this room, your service list gets blotchy, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I was checking back in on the shoreline grass there. Man, that stuff looks good.
It's the best looking part of the lake so far.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's about 6 inches up there.
Hey, bass can swim in 6 inches.
Oh, I'm aware, but this is Clark's Hill.
Yeah.
They also swim in 60 foot.
That's all I've seen them at.
I don't have 60 foot of line on my reels.
I did somehow not blow one up yesterday. In all those cypress trees, I didn't blow one of them up.
That's impressive.
That's what I thought.
She's being stingy today.
I was gonna kick her out of there, but she might be able to hear it from there.
Is Molly still there?
No, she's still in the background, but without a picture. I was starting to kick her out, but I figured she might could hear it, so I'm gonna leave her on.
Okay.
Almost need to send that to the TV. Control it. You know what I mean? Like if you had a TV there, you'd be able to Bluetooth it to the TV. That way you'd have.
Ooh.
Molly's back.
Yeah.
Our super fan.
Super fan.
Sitting stars. Found grass.
Look at that.
There you go.
I'd never leave wherever you're fishing.
Nope.
I'd never leave.
7 foot of water too. I got my out there and got it.
Ooh.
Mute your mic there for a second, Chris Mitchell. There, you get a little bit of wind noise.
Norfolk up to 186 and a quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like y'all starting to get a little bit of wind.
Oh yeah, a lot of wind. Yeah, about to have to.
We got to the point we almost gonna have to get windscreens for our phones.
Yeah.
Huh?
I said we're about to the point where we're gonna have to get windscreens for our phones.
Can't hear you. Yeah. This ain't deep. About to. What? Yeah.
You got that many buttons? Were yours beat that many times? I think you got some extra speeds.
I'm trying another one with a little blue and gold glimmer. Orange belly. No. No. Yeah, I don't know what pattern needs.
All right, got to take off mute. Looks like you made a run there.
Did Daniel get his fishing? I think so. KBBT's.
Yeah, just this team tournament. Try to get some people on board. Some people are anti-official chaos, refuse to even try it.
I found some.
What you got there, Chris?
Artificial.
The artificial reef?
An art. Like PVC pipe.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit.
I found a couple artificial reefs.
Okay. Thank you.
See if they got anything on them.
Maybe some grouper, a nice snapper for dinner.
Well, PVC feels. And Chris, like beds, I guess.
We're at 25. Oh, still we're at 29 in the tournament. Not 30.
Well, just somebody for team up, so you figure that's 15 teams. We need one more to get a full bracket. Any of you guys fishing the KBBT team tournament?
Negative.
Be a lot of fun. You might be a little disadvantaged where you're at there, Josh.
Just a little. When this place puts out, it puts out good. When it doesn't put out,
Yeah. Got any other smaller lakes around there that's their hammer holes?
not really. It's hard to compete in some of the national stuff from here.
Yeah.
Without like making a long drive. Either that or you have to go out a lot. Like you can't like a single day. It's really hard.
Yeah. That's how it is around here. We can make the drive all the way to Seminole and we stand a chance. But here locally, it's like I said, you have to go every day and then you still get lucky.
Yeah, that's the way it is here.
To be honest, we're pretty lucky to compete just going over to Seminole. But we'll be there the next couple weekends, stretching on a few.
Yeah. Me and you. Yeah. Ain't no telling where Roy and Jack will go.
Yeah, who knows?
I bet Dwayne goes to the track.
You might. You might go to some place. We'll see. No other place I'd visit. Except for maybe down there at Ten Rock with Mr. Bailey.
Mm-hmm.
You should be getting in that one. I hear you're pretty good down there.
The KBB.
Yeah, the team tournament.
Yeah, I was thinking.
I think you still got a little bit of time to sign up. I think the sign up might have ended last night, or it might end tonight. I'm not sure when it ends. Does it get confusing on your team with 3 Chris's?
No.
Nice and simple.
Can you guys hear me better now?
I can hear you right now. You've been kind of in and out on your audio though.
Yeah, my it's getting real windy, but my headset I think is about to die.
You sound really good now. So.
Okay, yeah, my heads I put my headset back on after it charged for a little bit. But yeah, no, I do fairly decent out at Tanner Rock, but that could be there are good days out there, so
Yeah.
you just got to get on them early.
Morning bite's crucial there.
Yeah, like here recently, the past 2 months or about a month and a half, it's been about first 45 minutes. Honestly, I catch my limit, and then I'm out there until 2 and not a bite.
Oh man.
But it's normally like first cast. That's what I do. I get out there and just do it, and I normally my first 20 casts or so, I have 5 fish that I can put on the board. So
Well, that's good.
yeah. But some days, last time I went out there, I didn't get a bite. I was trying a new lake. So they narrowed down where the big pink tag bass is out there now to 3 lakes. So it's real busy.
Oh, they got it at 10. There's one at 10 Rock. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it got narrowed down to 3. So a lot of people are out there fishing it now. So the lakes are pressured.
Yeah, it might actually be smart to fish one of the lakes that don't have that tag in it.
Exactly.
I just caught a pickerel.
Ooh, I didn't even see that.
Put it on your hook.
I already threw it back. I already took it off.
Dang.
So I had it in front of the camera for a moment, but you guys were talking. I wasn't going to interrupt.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I was totally not paying attention there, Josh. That was my bad. Didn't see it.
I mean, it was only a pickerel. It was about 13, 14 inches. Nothing special.
Yeah.
Just annoying.
Yeah, I didn't even know you guys had pickerel up there.
Yeah, we do. There's plenty of them in here. When I tell you it's a weird fishery, this is a weird fishery. He was that pickerel was up in the grass.
No surprise there.
Not at all.
Oh, of course I would. There it is.
Did Ryan get his phone hooked up to a battery? Plethora of spin pumps.
Yeah, for a Florida boy.
Yeah.
got 4.5 hours left, guys.
4.5. You mean 3.5?
3.5?
We only go to 1.
Hey, you go to 1. It's 9:30 right now, right?
Yep. 10 to 1 is 3 hours, so
Yeah, I can't count apparently.
it's all good.
We'll take 4. I guess.
What beat? Somebody trying to
Oh,
join in?
somebody's getting back in. Hey, Chris, do you know a Jose?
Oh my god, yeah. Dude, did I get what the heck happened? Come on. I don't know who else said it to, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what the heck happened.
That's good. I think it's hilarious.
I just heard a lot of beeping on my phone, and I'm like, what in my ear? I'm like, what is that? And it was on Messenger.
No, I just like how people just click on it. Hey, what's this link? Let me check it out.
Yeah.
Hey, tell them they're spammed. This is China.
Jose's not all the way on. His devices are not currently connected. But he's in the
Yeah. I'm sorry about that. I don't know how that happened. That's what happens when you don't close out your because I copied and pasted the link to put it in Safari.
Then your phone starts pocket dialing everybody.
I don't know. It was on that mount. I don't know.
That's hilarious.
That's why I got off real quick because it was going crazy in my ear.
You got any good Jose stories for us?
So he's one of my instructor buddies. I teach with him. Yeah, he's a good guy. Ask him about his empanadas. I was gonna tell him. I told him I was. Sorry, excuse me. That was bad. I told him I was gonna give him a shout out because his empanadas fuel me when I'm out on the kayak. Him and his brother have an empanada company. What do they call it? It's not an empanada. It's empanada. Those little meat pockets.
Yeah, meat
pretty good.
pies.
Yeah.
Yeah, meat pies are pretty good. Yeah.
Go for one right now if you can get him to send some our way.
His brother deliver them to you free of charge. He lives down in Tampa. We're stationed together down at McDill.
Oh, McDill.
Looks like Daniel just messaged us that he got lost.
Shocker.
So he found some ramp on a dirt road somewhere.
He moved.
Yeah, he was moving last time when he was trying to get on. He said he was only going to fish that bridge spot for a little bit.
Yeah, he was like, you got to fish a spot for 2 hours, and then if you ain't catching nothing, you got to leave. So that's what I went to the whole other side of the lake. At least he said that's what he does. Say, yeah, that's a good way to cover water instead of doing it in your kayak.
Yeah. Saves you a lot of pedaling.
Yeah, it does.
Unless you got a 13.5, you got to haul up into the truck.
Well, he's getting back to the water now. He doesn't really know where he's at, but hopefully he'll have good enough service to come on. Not, we'll bring Jose on.
Jose Jalapeno.
Jose Cuervo. This is brought to you by Jose Cuervo and the boys down in Tampa. How's the dock bite around this time of the year? There's fish always in docks, right?
I'm gonna say there's always a fish under a dock. Of course, I said that and I went to Greenwood and I skipped docks all day long and caught 2 keepers.
Bro, I'm getting circled by vultures right now. I'm not even lying.
Well, you are dying out there.
Yeah, I was going to say. It's hot.
Whoa. I'm hydrated. I'm fueled with Ripid energy and water. Oh, come on.
I tried to get to McDill for years.
Were you Air Force?
Air Force, yeah.
Okay, what'd you do?
I was ammo.
Oh, if you ain't ammo, you ain't.
That's the one.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, it has 8 spots there for you. What'd you get? When'd you get out? 6 years? How long did you go?
I got out. I got out after 10.
Okay. I hit my 9-year mark next month on the 4th. So
Yeah, that's when I took the VSP.
okay.
So,
Yeah. So me and Jose, we teach ALS. I'm
okay.
sure you're aware of what that is. Yeah, we're instructors at McDill for that.
I spent 9 years at Eglin.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was your first base, huh? And you stayed there.
Went to Korea out of the chute and then got to Eglin, and that was in the time where when you went to Eglin, you just stayed there forever.
Stayed, yeah. Yeah, you wipe your dream sheet and
Yeah.
pray. That's good, man. You enjoyed it? Why'd you get out?
They were my wife's active duty also, and they were sending her to be a MTI, and me about 7 hours away. They couldn't joint base us, so
Really?
Rough.
Wow. What'd you get out at? Staff tech?
I had line number for tech.
Oh, nice.
Air Force veterans.
Josh?
Yeah, I'm Air Force.
Oh yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I got out after my first corps. Job prospects where I was at the time was too good to stay in the service.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't blame you, man. That's awesome. What'd you do?
I was a 1 and 2, which is signals.
Yeah. So my original career field. You're breaking up. I'm sorry.
The only time the Air Force went to Florida was to go to Pensacola to Corey Station.
Huh.
That's what I live right there.
So you said you were signals, Josh?
Yep.
So I'm a cable dog. I'm a 3D1X7 by trade.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Did you volunteer or did you get voluntold?
Oh no, I volunteered, man. I wanted to do something different, better my career, better myself, make me a better NCO, and I really enjoy, helping and mentoring others. So that was a good position for me to. I had to interview and all that fun stuff, but it worked out. So
Good deal.
great group of people. So I like to I don't know, meet people, and it's a good 5.5 weeks where you can establish relationships with folks and build your network. So.
That was the most Air Force answer I've ever heard.
Dude, no, I swear, I that's legit my reason.
No, I believe it. But
yeah,
did you write for ALS also?
No, did you? Absolutely, I'm not that smart. You don't want me to write or add math.
Obviously, you don't want me to add either.
No, we want you to add. They probably don't want you to. We'll take an extra hour.
Yeah,
No, but no,
okay.
that's really my reasoning, man. It was a good move. I got tired of going into manholes and pulling cable.
Yeah, no doubt. Appreciate all you guys' service.
Thanks, sir.
Oh yeah.
That's what we.
Yeah, I love it. I wouldn't get out. They're gonna have to kick me out.
I have to admit, when I went in, I thought I was going to be in for 20, but like
You
I
did?
said, the job prospects were too good.
Yeah, especially in that department back in the day, it was booming. Well, I say back in the day. I don't know how long ago that was, but it's always booming.
Well, I enlisted in 01. That's when I left for basic.
Okay.
To be honest with you, if I had stayed for 20, I'd have retired here.
Yeah. Yeah, that at that time that was not a good place to be.
I was in the dorm at Fort Huachuca, Arizona when 9/11 happened.
Oh wow. Dude, I am not getting a bite. What am I doing?
Is there a carp there?
No, there's nothing here. Except for a bunch of waves. I'm not standing up because I'm gonna fall off this thing.
We need some entertainment. Now stand up.
No. Come on. Oh, there's another one. These folks putting Christmas trees underneath their docks. Gotta love that.
Oh,
Gotta love a.
what's Mitchell got up there?
Trying to spy on his bait.
Uh-huh.
Looks like he's throwing a drop shot, if I had to guess. You can hear us.
Yeah. If I can get untangled.
I'm just impressed you know how to tie a drop shot. I would struggle.
I ain't gonna lie, I had to Google it.
If need be, we can pull a YouTube video up for you.
All right, let's see if it works.
I have thrown one a couple times, but I have never got a bite on one.
Caught one fish at Hurricane there on it.
There you go. Experienced with it then.
I wouldn't call it experience.
Anybody have any sponsors they want to shout out?
Jose Empanada.
Jose makes the best empanadas.
Yes.
Matter of fact, if he could get into Florida right now, up here, I'd eat a few.
Little Debbie, we want to give them a shout out.
Fact. I think our industry keeps Little Debbie in business.
Yeah, right. And Ryan's bread.
Yeah.
Pepperidge Farm bread. He's gonna laugh at that one. Oh, we got really
Zephyr Hills, I keep them in business.
Yep.
There was enough plastic in my kayak day before yesterday that you could have built a kayak.
Oh, Chris, what are we gonna do?
Hard to drink enough right now.
Josh looks like he's got a little weather moving on him.
Yeah.
Cloud cover.
Yeah, it's not a good thing.
Rain ain't a good thing? They make a song. Dude, tell me how there's a Buccaneers fan on Hartsville.
See it. Maybe in the back of Jason's too.
Bless you.
Yeah, I'm getting water over my bow right now from those waves.
Have you got green water there in front of you, Josh? Or is it just the way it looks on camera?
It's got a little green hue to it. We've had
Okay.
some rain lately. We've had some heavy rains lately, so the water is a little more colorful at the moment.
Right. Is it primarily green there, like Georgia Lakes, or?
You know, I really don't know how to answer that question. I would say, because the south side of the lake stays really clear.
Yeah.
The north side of the lake gets muddy first, and so does the west side of the lake. And then it really depends on how it filters. Because we've had so many heavy storms, a little different, you know.
Yeah.
I would say it's usually got a greenish hue to it.
Jeez. Jumping waves over here.
I see that.
Put a Sea-Doo motor on the back of this thing.
How fast are we going? What are we getting? 4.5?
We're we're right at 4.49 over here. We're about to jump this one.
Ooh. Do you do any tricks?
Yes, 360s and fall off.
I'm sure we could increase the views if you start doing tricks on it.
Yeah, you're going to be increased views because of the this what my phone did. Well, that's great. All right, nothing.
Stuck today.
That's a go offshore.
Daniel's fish finally made the board, so we're officially at 61.5 now. This is the only fish not judged yet, but everything looks good in the photos. Yak Basson says, "What's up, Slayers and Kraken?"
Another tough fishing event.
Welcome back to the stream, Kevin.
Yeah, I got fun.
You got what?
I got very.
Yeah.
Looks like Sean answered my question from earlier. He said he's in Wisconsin on vacation, or he'd be at this event. Hey, he's missing this one.
Jeez.
Give you guys another good score update here. The Rebels and the Maniacs are in a battle. It's 101 The Maulers have 138 3/4. They State is attacked 76 3/4. Maulers looking to get on the board with a win. The Delaware Doom is taken to the Bronzebacks at their house at 170 3/4 to 140 1/4. The Knights and the Hammers in a battle, another grinder like ours, 46 to 44 1/4. And definitely the game of the weekend is the Lunkers at the Privateers. Privateers are now sitting at 187.5. To the Lunkers 164.25. Couple good bags there. Carolina Casters are on the board with 34 inches, unopposed by the Virginia Reapers. If they don't have service or if they're just struggling that bad over there. Coosa Kingfishers have taken the lead over the Punishers, 89 inches to 79.5. We are currently at 61.5 Slayers to 14 inches for the Kraken. The Oklahoma Outlaws have 77.5 to the Arkansas Hogs 63.5. That is in Arkansas. Individual J.R. Rentz, who said he was going to take it to him on the Potomac, is currently doing so with 113.5, leading the way. Second is David Miller with 74.25. Third is Mark McHammer with 71.25. And goes down pretty quickly from there. Not a whole lot of guys putting multiple fish on the board today. Pretty much a struggle nationwide, other than the Lunkers Privateers matchup. Real quick for Mr. Bailey, you getting a little loud.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be like that for a minute.
Yeah, I'll bring you back on when I see you stop.
Okay.
A lot of beeping. A lot of trolling motor work. He's taking some good ones. Yeah. A lot of wind over there where Chris is at. The old time looks like it's eating him up pretty good, though. You be throwing wakings way off the side. Yeah, looks like
got into position now. Turn his mic back on. You guys back live with your audio there, Chris? Looks like you were rocking and rolling getting here.
Were you talking to me?
Yeah, so it looked like you were rocking and rolling when you're getting to your spot
Oh, God. Well, I'm not really in my spot. I just saw a school at about 20 feet, so I wanted to
there. I got you.
try to stop and try to work with them, but they're gone. Yeah, no, it's pretty rough out here. I'm going to head over to this other side of the lake real quick.
The Old Town looked
Oh,
like
yes, buddy.
there
Yes,
you go.
buddy. I got him.
Apparently they're not all gone. Good job, Chris.
Oh, my.
Oh, oh no.
Oh, that was a giant, guys. Right at the boat. Oh, it about smacked it out of my hand. They're there. They're here.
Yeah, you found the school. We might be in trouble.
Oh, they're right there. Oh, that smacked it, guys. My heart just started racing.
You had my heart racing.
God. I ain't no stump out here, I can tell you that, in 50 foot of water. Oh, there they are. If I show y'all on light here. Hold on. Oh, geez, that's awesome. So I'm new to this live scope thing. I got it not too long ago, and I'm trying to dial it in and see what I'm working with here, and it is just gnarly seeing what this stuff can do.
Yeah, I keep telling myself I need to make the investment, but I spend so much money traveling and just replacing our lures. It's neat technology, though.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, how did that go? That's on the Chris.
I'm a motor guide guy myself, but I've seen where Minn Kota came out with a new mount for their live scope now that can stay locked on a target regardless
Yeah.
of where you're pointing.
Yeah.
That's a game changer.
Well, looks like there's a bass boat about 300 yards away from me, out in the middle too, cranking deep. So that's a good sign for me.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing, probably. I don't.
Well, you look like you knew what you were doing there a second ago.
Gee, well, didn't get him in the boat, so that's
Yeah.
oh God.
That's the problem with crankbaits, man. They throw them treble hooks.
Well, I stopped it and was letting it kind of come up, and it smoked it right about 5 seconds after I had stopped reeling it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was only like 20 feet off the nose of my boat when it happened.
Yeah, I think you miss them a little more like that when you got it stopped because you don't have any momentum to drive that hook.
Exactly. They've been short striking it too. Like they'll just come up and hit it real quick, and that's it. I got one cruising at a 25 off. Oh, that could have been a good one too. Out here this deep.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty good one from what I could see.
I'm just glad I didn't lose my rod because I really wasn't holding on to it like I should have. Honestly. When I stopped, I turned back to look somewhere, and
Well, maybe now you're dialed in on the retrieves. Little things like that can dial you in.
yeah, trying to get it to where see what they want to do with it. Try different stuff. They got something.
We got Daniel coming back on. Daniel, can you hear us? Daniel is froze. Well, he's trying today. He's just struggling.
Well, that's
Yeah, we can hear you a little bit, Daniel, but you're in real spotty service.
Oh yeah, they're out here, man.
How deep is it there where you're at, Chris?
48 or 38 feet. Yeah, but there's some bait balls just all out here. There's one there just going crazy on them. I'm just checking around me, making sure no boat's gonna. I don't normally like fishing open water like this. So.
Keep your head on a swivel, that's for sure.
Well, Clark's Hill is known for deaths on the lake. I think like last month, 3 people died on this lake.
That was in one event. It was like a 21-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 4-year-old.
Yeah, 2 kids and a mom.
It's all in one accident, I assume.
I don't know if it was an accident. I think it was just them involved.
Yeah. There was a video that happened beginning of the summer. A pontoon boat cut off another family tubing. They cut in between where the boat and the tube line was, and the tube, and almost ran over the kids.
Oh man.
Yeah.
People out there driving a boat, they think it's just all fun and games. Just like a car, you gotta be paying attention at all times.
Yeah. Well, luckily there's not a lot of people out here today just goofing around, so we should be good.
Yeah, just people out there. Maybe they all knew the fishing was going to be tough.
It's gonna be a bunch of. Alright, I'm not gonna waste much more time here. You might want to mute me again. I'm gonna start heading up 100 yards or so.
Yes, sir. I'll do it now.
Yep.
What a grinder we're in here today. It's a couple grinders in a row for our team.
Yeah. It'd be different if it was a 12-inch minimum versus a 14 today.
Yeah. It'd almost be nice on if they had some exceptions for certain lakes.
But I mean, I like the 14-inch rule. I mean, don't get me wrong, I really do.
I mean, it does make sense when you got 4 people trying to get 10 fish. I mean, that's really only 2.5 fish apiece. But 2.5 can be tough on the wrong day.
I mean, the thing is, when it's hard, right? You know.
Yeah. Yep. You're right about that. I'm not used to fishing lakes that are that tough. South Florida can be pretty finicky in the wintertime. You can usually still put a few of them on the board. Welcome back, Daniel. Josh, I'm gonna mute you real quick as well.
That's fine.
So Kevin, what you working with today?
Not much anything. I ain't been able to get anything over about 11 inches in the boat.
Yeah, it's a tough day out there today.
Just very packed with them yesterday. Bearing.
Isn't that the way it goes?
Always.
And it ain't like the boat. You can't just jump up and run 10 miles away.
How deep you fishing today?
I have gone anywhere from shallow to 30 foot.
30 foot.
30 foot of water in our lake.
So what you working now? Looks like plastic of some sort. Here we got Chris Mitchell trying to join back on. We got you back, Chris. Kind of freezing on us a little bit.
It's a good pose, though.
It is a good pose.
It's a little like Sasquatch Yeti, like looking over the shoulder, like they got my picture.
It's like he's about to point something out to us.
I got one.
Oh,
all right.
Good deal. Awesome. Perfect timing on jumping back on. We got Chris Mitchell hooked up, but he is currently frozen, so he's leaving us all in suspense. Oh, I think he's sitting down now. I think we might have it in the boat. That's a pro move right there, coming on live while hooked up. Chris, I'm not sure if it's just a service issue or what, but your mic is muted. Daniel back? Daniel's trying to get back, but he's struggling. Josh making a move. Kevin's methodically working some plastic. And Chris Mitchell, I believe, is trying to measure a fish, but I'm not positive.
It looks like it.
All right, Josh, I got your mic back on.
Sounds good, buddy.
Chris might be back. Yeah. Looks like we got him. I bet it's that pop-up that says your mic, the app has muted your mic or something. Mine does it sometimes when I use my camera.
Hey, Chris, I'm not sure if you can hear us, buddy, but your mic is muted.
Hooked up, boys, on a good one.
There we go. Good job, Josh. Get him in the boat.
Oh,
Oh, look at that. Perfect. Oh, my goodness.
The camera work is phenomenal.
Get in the boat.
That was awesome, Josh. You got a great camera. Woo!
Look at that.
There we go,
Sweetheart.
buddy. Heck yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what we've been looking for all day right there.
Oh, I've been saving some of these spots.
And there you go.
They don't produce until later in the morning or later in the day when it gets the fish. They get a little fickle.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta let you go. Actually, let me give you a shot first if I can.
Yeah, appreciate it.
She's gonna go 20.
Awesome.
Stay put, sweetheart. All right. Can you see me?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir. There you go, Josh.
that's good looking fish.
He's gonna go
Yeah.
20, maybe 19.
Hey, either way, that's a solid fish.
She came out at 27 feet.
27 feet.
Giant bass.
So, all right, I'll be back.
All right, awesome, Josh.
Where is Dwayne? Speaking of that,
Stay put, sweetheart.
There you are, Chris Mitchell.
Hey, we got your audio back. Did you
I
catch?
just caught one. I was trying to get back on live so I can show you, but
Yeah, you got back on live just as you were, I think, in the middle of catching it, maybe, but we didn't
yeah,
have
I
your
was in the middle
audio.
of fighting it.
That was awesome. That's pretty smooth work there to get on live while fighting the fish.
But I got on the board. It's 16 and a half.
16 and a half, good deal.
Fish.
Caught 19 and a quarter here yesterday. So I'm hoping they're still kind of around.
Yeah, hopefully your school will fire back up for you. Privateer motor match has heated up even more. It's now 188 and a half to 180. Then you're going out today. I didn't know they had like in Virginia they put up a 19 whatever. So Chris, how big did you say that fish was?
16 and a half.
16 and a half. Good fish.
It's uploading right now.
Radar is forward here.
Can you hear me, guys?
Got you, Josh.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we got you.
18 and a half.
18 and a half?
Yeah, 18 and a half.
Good deal. Well, Chris Mitchell put a 16 and a half on the board, too.
So, fishing out in the middle of La La Land. Like I am probably shit. I'm probably 500 yards from any bank, 400 yards from any bank.
I do that at Seminole all the time, but I can look down and see hydrilla under my boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not gonna see any hydrilla under the boat here.
That was 18 and a half, right?
Yeah, 18 and a half. She was full send too, man. She bet it and it was like dunk.
Heck yeah.
I love it when they commit like
with
that.
that fish at the same time. Must be starting to bite. That's going to put us unofficially at 80 for the Slayers and 30 and a half for the Kraken.
Oh, that sucks.
That's why we're
Guess I'm glad that happened.
don't have my text right here with us today. Yeah. I'm trying to fill in. I'm not near as good as him.
You're supposed to be sending us some replays from the distance, but I'm not sure. But he's got his girls today, so.
I want to see a replay of that fish I caught.
Man,
It's a good one.
We need
You
a
got that
replay
one
of
head shaking to the boat.
Oh yeah, we definitely did. We had a great shot at that. Matter of fact, I can't pull that off for you, Josh. He was supposed to be our replay man, but I might can do it.
I can't hear you.
The Kevin was supposed to be our replay man, but I think I might can figure it out. That fish was definitely worthy of this replay.
me know when you think you got the replay ready,
All right.
because I'll have to take my phone out of its holder to watch it.
Yeah.
All right, rig back up and ready to go. Rip it all over Carnation.
Hooked up, boys. On a good one. There we go. Good job, Josh. Get him in the boat.
Oh, do you got it playing?
Yeah, on the background. I got so excited I started to stop because I thought you were hooked up to another one.
No, I just finally got back in the water.
This is gonna be a little hard because it doesn't give me an active timestamp, so I got to kind of guess. Yeah, but your mic is muted. Use that. I had to use it to get the point, so I knew when to flip to it.
No, okay.
I'm going to tell you this, man. When I set the hook on that fish, I stood into my pedals.
I like it.
You was swinging on that one.
Oh, yeah. There was no way I was going to miss. If you knew what I was fishing in the middle of right now, like what it looks like below me, there's another one hooked up again. Another solid fish.
Good job, Josh. Catching them faster than I can do the replay. Oh, nice.
Oh, and a good tail walk.
Another good shot. You're going to get my replay skills in.
This one ain't as big as the last one, but it's a good fish.
That's still the second biggest fish of the day from what I can see.
They're down there, too. Oh, baby, are they down there?
That's got to be another 17 or 18.
Nah, this one might be 16 if I'm lucky.
Oh, boy, he looked big when he jumped.
He did look bigger when he jumped.
So. This is where I wish I had spot lock because I'm going to drift for about the next 3 minutes.
Oh, man, I got to tell you, Josh, you got to get that spot lock. I didn't realize how much I would like it and how much I would use it until I got it. Especially if you're fishing in deep water like you do all the time. Like, you can't even use a stakeout pole or anything.
Nope.
That's a good-looking fish there. Healthy fish.
All right, let me get her back. I'll get taken care of. See you in a moment.
We had to drive through Huntsville to take my daughter home, so we stayed up there for space camp. Yeah, that's me actively driving by gunners. Not easy to do. Mad.
Can you boys hear me?
We hear you.
16. 16.
I'm bringing us up to 96. Kraken at 30 and a half. Got that replay ready for you, Josh. Whenever you get back on, we'll show it to you.
All right, that 16 just uploaded.
Good deal.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, let me see if I can pull this off.
Oh, good one.
There we go. Good job, Josh. Get him in the boat. Ooh, look at that. Perfect. Oh, my goodness. The camera works.
Get in the boat.
That was awesome, Josh.
They're feisty when they
You
come
got
out.
a great
Look at that.
There we go. Heck yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what we've been looking for all day right there.
Oh, I've been saving some of these spots.
There you go.
They don't produce until later in the morning or later in the day when it's
Well, there we go. I think that was officially
get a little fickle.
I think that was officially the first.
All right, I gotta let you go. Actually, let me give you a shot first if I can.
Yeah. The first official replay of the KFL, I believe. There. Bad as that was.
Well, at least it was a good one.
Oh yeah, good fish to do it on. I was hoping to have another computer set up where I could actually record that and then send it off to Greg for the live stream, but I didn't pull that off. Or, you know,
I would love to have. I would love to have it recorded off just for my own sake.
Yeah, I think you can definitely do that.
I sent you guys a picture in Messenger too.
Yeah, I saw that. It's a good fish.
Oh.
I'll be in the background, guys. If anybody hooks up, just say something. I'll hop back on real quick. Get y'all on the main screen. I'm gonna try to work on something real quick.
Thanks, Matt.
Yep.
Hey, Kevin, can you hear me? Yeah. Do you remember what you told me yesterday where you didn't find fish?
Yeah, still not.
I'm catching all of mine on that situation, though.
Yeah.
They're there.
There's nothing. This area is there.
Yeah, I mean they're definitely there. Like, there's no reason. I'd be really surprised if they weren't in there. I'd prefer the sun be a little bit higher and a little bit hotter right now, but I mean, given conditions, I can't complain too much. It's sure as heck making it comfortable out here versus being hot and steamy.
Yeah.
I could almost see you from here, to be honest with you, because I'm looking down the barrel of your creek right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, if it's really that dead back there, given what time it is, you could always come out to the mouth. You hearing me?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can always come out to the mouth. It's not too windy out here. You should be able to manage. I don't know if I've shown you any of the stuff at the mouth though, so it's kind of hard for me to say, you know.
Yeah. No, I have.
Think of it like outside of Church Cove, for instance. Let's see if the wind got me that time.
What's going on, everybody? Mr. Mitchell, how you doing today, bud?
Who is that?
Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, Randy. I'm struggling here. I'm trying to work on some replay to add to the stream.
No problem, no problem.
I think I got it down here. I just got to figure out how to share it now. We've already shared it on our screen, I guess, but I'm going to try to find out how to send it to Greg.
Get my setup here. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you guys.
What's going on?
Man, you know what? Got my butt kicked down here in South Florida, 106 degrees in the shade, working out this morning, rucksacking with a few buddies of mine. And man, oh man, I'm not going to lie, I'm tired.
You guys hear me?
Yeah,
we can barely hear you.
Yeah.
A little windy.
But you're all right. Figure out my settings here.
Hey, Chris, buddy, I'm going to mute you real quick while you're making that run.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Matt, tell us a little bit about what's been going down and what's been going. It does not look like the South is doing well today at all in the KFL.
Yeah, it's a grinder across the country for the most part. Other than that Virginia Lunker game, a lot of grinds today, and this one's no different.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the Fishing Chaos leaderboard for the KFL, and I mean, it looks like Rhode Island, Maine, Bayside, Massachusetts, Delaware. They're all up over 100.5 inches, well over 100.5. Tar Heel Lunkers and the Privateers is over, and everybody else is under 100.
Yeah,
I mean, water temps are 89 at the moment.
Yeah, true.
Torture, and I know Josh was saying on this lake's best on a sunny day, and they've had clouds and wind all day, so
right.
A little different than our Florida lakes. It's perfect weather for them today.
Well, that's true. Yeah. Let's see what we got going on. I know this morning it started out kind of rough for everybody, but tell us a little bit about how everything kind of ran down starting out today, because before it was slow going and slow getting on the water.
Yeah, everything was a little bit slow to get moving this morning. It took a little while for the guys to get on. That there in the beginning, the Josh and a couple of other guys were catching some small fish, just not big enough to make the board.
Right.
Seems like when they do get bit, it's, a couple of people get bit at the same time. Josh just caught an 18.5. At the same time, Chris caught a 16, and then Josh caught another, I think, 16.5 right after that.
Oh, nice. So it looks like the quality of fish sign is kind of kicking up a little bit before the afternoon kind of kills off.
Yeah, I'm hoping the bite will pick up good here.
Well, it looked like it was earlier in the morning. It looked like it was going to try to clear up, but now I just see cloudy skies everywhere.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. The same thing too. It looked like it was clearing up, and then as soon as we thought that, it clouded right back up.
I don't have any experience in South Carolina, so I don't even know anything about this lake. I know Joshua's lake, that it's not too far away from his home, but it seems to be throughout practice this week, and then also being out on the water. It's just a lot of grinding this weekend.
Yeah, different fishery than us Florida boys are used to. That's for sure.
100% different.
There's a reason why I'm sitting at home on this one.
We don't even have 60 foot of water here.
I don't even know what 60 foot of water looks like.
No.
So what you're saying is you guys couldn't catch a fish out of 26 like I just did?
26, maybe. Maybe.
If my lure gets lost.
Yeah, if we were sitting in 26 feet of water, I don't know. I don't know. I think I might be diving at that point.
I'm in 80 foot right now.
Whew. Hey Ryan, you were on the stream, my man. I just forgot.
Oh, I didn't know. Out here in the Atlantic Ocean, I'm trying to catch a shark. I was just in about 75 foot of water.
It looks like everybody is kind of pushed offshore though. They're not close to the shore that much anymore.
Everybody's
Trying to go back.
Hey, I'd still be beating the bank, hoping and praying.
I'm going back.
Going back to the bank. Which bank? Is that the bank to go get the money to pay for the gas?
I'm moving about 150 yards. Might want to mute my mic.
There
Yeah,
you
I'll
go.
mute you real quick, Josh. Josh, I was able to save that replay clip, so I'll get that to you.
That's nice. So you got that on live? That was right then and there. You saw that live?
Yeah, we got it on live. Went to full screen on Josh, and he had a big 18.5 incher just jumping out of the water multiple times. It was awesome.
Nice. That's always a good time when you get to see that happen out on the water.
Yeah, Josh has got a really good view. You can't really see him fish, but when he catches a fish, you see all the action. It's a pretty good view.
So what you're saying is he has a voice for radio, but not for television.
No, he's got a face for radio, not for television.
There you go.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Face for radio. There you go.
Tell you what, Josh can catch him though.
Yeah, he's doing it. He's knocking it out of the park. Josh has been on a hot streak for the past couple of weeks, so it's been good to see him kind of still keep on to that throughout the break too. There he is.
Hey, let me unmute you there, Josh, when we're talking about it. I got you back on now.
I'm doing about 3 miles an hour into a headwind at the moment. So
Yeah.
Well, that's the best part is taking it straight to the face, right? Like,
I mean, you gotta look beautiful somehow.
That's right. Your wind
This
noise
wind definitely picked up.
If I didn't have to use my cell phone as my camera for videography, you'd probably see more of me fishing. But
Yeah.
this is kind of what I've adapted to. It works for me.
there you go. There you go.
But you got a great view of your fishing.
So, all right, it's time to start throwing again.
Man, it's crazy. That wind picked up like crazy on you guys.
Weather's not looking good out either.
Well, just to let you know, Ryan and Christopher, you're not missing anything because it's about to unleash rain down here like crazy.
Go
Awesome.
grab that guy.
I just thought I'd make you guys feel a little bit better that you weren't missing anything at home. Well, what's that, Matt?
I was going to mute Mr. Bailey again real quick. He's getting pretty bad on the wind noise.
Yeah, that's fine.
If I hit the right button, I'm going to anyway.
Man, it sounds like Ryan's got it straight on too.
Yeah, not everybody's going to be on to. Yeah. We'll mute them all for just a minute here. That's pretty tough to hear.
Oh, wow, that was crazy.
He had some fishing line behind him singing, it sounded
Yeah,
like.
just crazy singing. And it's amazing what that does to your whole stream. Like all you hear is that wind going. You don't even hear anything that they're doing.
Yeah.
But no, it was quiet this morning out on the lake. And then what's it been? Like the last half hour, 45 minutes? It's just gotten nasty?
Yeah, the wind's really picked up.
Wherever Bailey's at, he was cutting through some pretty good ones earlier.
Oh yeah, he had water splashing over the bow.
I don't see how he can stand up in this. It's like he almost went under right there.
That old town isn't quite as stable as your big Titan.
No. I'll tell you what, there, Randy Bailey appears to be a pretty good pickup for you guys.
Good. No, we're excited to have him on. We had a team meeting and a conversation, and we brought him on board. It was one of those things that I wasn't really doing anything for the team, but running it for him. And I really wanted to get another angler out there that's going to be productive. And he's like, "Hey, I'll go to South Carolina for you." And I was like, "Thank God," because we almost didn't even make this trip.
Oh man, that would have been tough.
We were like back and forth, going up and down. We did not know what we were going to do because everything kind of hit at the same time. Everybody's dealing with gas prices and they're dealing with
no doubt
the crunch of everything that's going on with life outside of fishing, which is awful because it ruins our fishing. But so we were going back and forth. We had the team members, and then all of a sudden, like family vacations happened, work happened, just everything unloaded on us, and we're like, "You got to be kidding!" So it was one of those things that I was like, you know what, I need to take a step back, not be on the team. We need to find one more productive angler on here. We found Chris Bailey. He went up there and fished with everybody at the Florida backyard beatdown or whatever that was. And, just I had an interest of being part of the KFL and got some word that he wanted to be a part of it, reached out, talked to him for a little bit. And it was like almost an instant fit. You know, he's a military guy, so he gets to deal with 2 other military guys. He's got police officers on the team. So, he's got that feeling that he could kind of just jump in and be in. And so it's a great feeling to know that I could take a step back, bring on another angler, and he can be kind of just fit in with the guys. So I just wish I could have gone up there and hung out with them for the weekend,
Yeah, no doubt. Well, we really appreciate you guys putting it together and coming up to see us here. I know it's not easy traveling. This KFL's got a lot of travel, and it's not easy on anybody.
No, I mean, this is, we jumped into the game late, so we weren't really 100% prepared for what was to come. Fortunately, we only have one trip that we have to do outside of the state of Florida, which is nice. But we weren't really thinking that we had to go all the way to the northern part of South Carolina. And we're like, oh wow, that was a little bit of a surprise. But other than that, I think for the most part, if you're in Florida and you're down in the Florida area, I think we pretty much have a very nice cush schedule because everybody else is pretty much local for us.
Yeah, we got all of our road games are pretty much 6 to 8 hours for us, for me and Brandon and Dwayne anyway. So
and it's one of those things too, like I don't consider any of the Florida trips an away game for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
we've gone to almost all these places.
The same waters,
yeah, we've gone to all these places, so it's nice to still be able to go travel around. I mean, normally the summertime is our lax part of our season, because it's so blasted hot.
Yeah.
But other than having to deal with the heat and the rains, we'll deal with it.
Yep.
Yeah, we need some of that rain in a couple weeks when we come down there for John's Lake.
Oh yeah, it's
Oh, Josh is hooked up.
Did he?
Yep.
There he is.
Good job, Josh.
Not gonna help.
Not gonna help. He looked a little small when you swung him over there, but hey, a little action's better than no action.
I mean, I haven't had a bad day. I've caught 16 fish today.
Not bad. Solid action.
Size has just been an issue.
Yeah, I was going to say the size has been an issue throughout this entire event.
This lake's funny because this lake can, it could go 140 and just break flat and just barely be there, or it could pop 200. The potential's here. I mean, the potential's always here. It's just that this lake, it goes through weird little waves, and it's not your traditional.
Yeah. Some of my guys were saying that it was kind of like they had the feeling of Tenorock-ish. You're talking about a lot of deep areas, red clay bottoms. We would call those the Tenorock mine bottoms and stuff like that. So that way it was a lot of that type of fishing. Man, Bailey is getting hammered.
He gets Tenorock.
Yeah. Bailey's been in it all day, or at least the last half of the day.
So you got the motor going and the paddle?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's trying to get out of that.
That's dedication there. I got.
He just looks like he's going into the teeth of it.
Dang, no joke right there. Wow.
Ryan, before you back up there, Ryan, see if you're making a little less noise.
I'm a little out of the way.
Yeah, you're still whistling a little bit, but I think we can handle you for right now.
Chris Bailey went right into the tornado, bro. we were about 100 yards, more than that maybe. And he's like, "I'm going." I'm like, "Good luck." I'm pedaling, bro. It picked up quick.
You don't have a motor on that new Hobie yet, there, Ryan?
Not yet.
What's you gonna get?
I don't know. Probably motor guide.
Yeah, can't go wrong.
I don't know. I'm thinking about getting live target,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna get divorced, so I'm probably gonna have to wait.
It's a good call.
That might be next season's purchase.
The wife's gonna start fishing again, so she wants a motor on her kayak. So
There you go. You got to buy her a really nice one that also fits your kayak.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, the motor guide will go on both.
I got one of those drop-ins if you want one of those.
Hey now. Might have to try that out.
Might be an option for you.
Still got that for sale?
Oh yeah, it's up there.
I hate the registration process, dude, in Florida. It's ridiculous.
Man, it's so easy up here on the north side of Florida. We walk in and we walk out with our registration.
Like,
Well, man, I've done like 3 kayaks, and like they just look at you like you're from outer space. I'm like, they're like, "What's the kayak made out of?" I'm like, "It's plastic." You put a motor on that thing? You go in the water with that? I'm like,
150 horsepower.
And then it's like, I think the last time I did it, man, it was like $100 and something bucks. Like,
oh wow,
Yeah, down here in South Florida, they kill
bro,
you for the prices.
it's process, dude.
You're getting gyps.
I think it's like $24 or $27.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I would be.
South Florida tax, ridiculous.
That's that Disney tax, isn't it?
South of
Well,
Disney, everything gets
We're
taxed.
3
like
hours
crazy.
south of Disney, so yeah, probably that Key West tax.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Man, he is just getting thrashed out there in the middle of the water.
Who, Bailey?
Yeah,
I don't see him anymore.
he's hauling, he's moving, but it's just
Is he close to the bridge?
we can see it.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna go to that bridge, and then that wind picked up. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to that bridge.
You look like you find yourself a nice little cove, though.
Yeah, it died a little bit. It was rough out there. I mean, it was going over the Hobie. Felt like I was in the ocean. Yeah,
Joshua's found himself a pristine spot. It's like nice and beautiful. All right, Ryan. So tell me your first time going out of state, being out on the water, pre-fishing. Tell me a little bit about your experience going on up there in South Carolina.
Yeah, so I got up here Wednesday. I fished in Georgia when I lived up there for a little bit, not in the kayak, just from the bank and stuff, but it's totally different from anything we have down south. I fished deep Thursday and Friday. I caught some fish on a deep diving crankbait, which was pretty cool, you know, catching fish 25, 30 foot. I caught some on a spinner bait. Go-to bait. Caught a couple.
Hooked up, guys.
Who's that?
So Ryan, hold on a second, dude. You got 2 fishing rods right by your camera. That's all doing is whistling. And Joshua is on again. There we go.
I do?
Yeah.
I don't have any rods whistling. I don't hear it.
That'll score.
Nice. That was good. We saw the splash there, Joshua.
Good job, Josh. You caught me in the background trying to work on some stuff.
This fish was not coming off. Good gracious.
Give us a look at him when you get a shot.
Of course.
Tell you what, you had that rod bowed with that one.
Yeah, he did.
Stay put. Probably go 16 if I had to guess. Maybe 15.
Good fish.
Nice. Nice.
Every one of them helps.
That's right.
Good deal.
Let me get it measured. I'll get back to y'all.
Got it.
All right, Randy, if you can hang on for a second, I'm gonna step in the background for just a minute.
Yeah, you're good, brother. Go ahead. There we go. We got Christopher's back in some calmer waters now. Yeah, so Ryan, so tell us a little bit about your experience up in South Carolina. Like, what's the area like and things like that?
I mean, I like it other than not catching many fish. I mean, hey, look, you ain't gonna believe this. Look at this fish. Do you see this?
Oh my gosh,
Do you see this fish?
that is the smallest bluegill I've ever seen.
On a 2-inch swim bait. You gotta be kidding me. This is how my fishing's been going right here.
It's all right. It's all right, man.
Hey,
That's 2 bluegills for you today, there, Ryan.
Yeah,
look
2
at the
bluegills.
bait.
That's the same size as your bait.
Look at that.
I'll tell you
Man.
what, Ryan, that takes skill. Like,
I'm putting it on the board.
hey, I would. What are they gonna do tonight?
It won't even register. They won't even register it.
Looks like
So, like I was saying, other than catching fish, I mean, I've had a good time up here.
I heard you guys went to a good brewery and stuff up there. Tell us a little bit about the area you're in.
Yeah, we linked up. One of their guys came, Daniel came to our campsite, and Scott, I believe, they came Thursday, stayed Thursday night. So we hung out with them, went out to dinner. Then we went out last night with the rest of the team to the brewery.
Nice.
Had a good time. I mean, it's fun. It was cool camping, obviously with our team, and we did a lot of swimming. But yeah, I mean, I had a good time. I had fun.
Did you go out and have so much of a good time that's what made you lay down on the water?
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh yeah.
Still got you guys. I got you guys back.
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, man, this is a tough place. This is different. Like Josh told us last night, every day is different here. So that makes it even more tough for us that have no idea,
Well, yeah, and that's one of the reasons why going on the road and learning the area, getting the opportunity, hopefully, to pre-fish like you guys did, can get you somewhat dialed in. If you don't have that opportunity to do that, you kind of go into the day's event totally blind. It does make things a lot harder.
Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like this is a place you'd have to fish for a couple of weeks to even
dial in.
Yeah. I mean, maybe even longer than that. I don't know. Who knows?
So do you feel yourself moving to South Carolina?
That's a hard no. I'd move to Georgia for that.
Georgia?
Just
Georgia, North Alabama?
This lake is half Georgia, too.
That's true. You're right.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'd move here.
It's actually really nice here. I've really enjoyed living next to, short the fact that Clark's Hill's kicked my ass a number of times. I've really enjoyed living out here. I mean, it's been great.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I mean, I don't know. Fishing wise, I don't know. I mean, obviously I'd have to learn it, but
well, Ryan, you've been born. You're born and raised in South Florida, bro. So the difference is that traveling out of the state is completely different to you.
Yeah. I mean, I think I saw 100 deer the last 3 days. That's pretty sweet.
Ooh, that wind's picking up.
So, Josh, tell us a little bit about yourself for those anglers that are maybe watching from South Florida and in the Florida area. Tell us a little bit about you and what you've been doing in the fishing industry for the past couple of years.
Well, I only started kayak fishing and tournament fishing only 3 years ago.
Okay.
Right.
I grew up a military brat, moved all over the country, went in the service myself, continued to move all over the country. You know, when I was a child, while I was a teenager, Grandpa asked me what I wanted to do for a living. And I told him I wanted to fish professionally. He just laughed at me. You know, he said, well, blue collar. He said, it's not possible. You can't do that. So I never tournament fished, never picked up a rod to come out with the intent to cash a check. Just came out to have fun. And a few years back, a buddy of mine was like, hey, you need to come out and fish a tournament with us out of a bass boat. So I did. I finished 5th in my first club tournament and saw all these mistakes that I made, but realized that I had opportunity. And so I come out and won the next tournament and just kind of went on from there. And then hopped into a kayak that summer. You know, a friend of mine's like, hey, come out and fish in a kayak. I'm like, sure, why not? I finished 8th in my first state event and then won my next state event. And then Bass unleashed the schedule for 2020, and the rest is kind of history.
Nice.
I've been chasing it ever since. I've been fishing since I've been a little kid. You know, I used to spend my days out in the water thinking about what my grandfather said and trying to catch, 20, 25, 30 fish in a day. And, because like if I wanted to be competitive, if I ever wanted to go chase it, I felt like I had to do that. And so that's what I've kind of taught myself to do. Got here to Clarks Hill, moved to Georgia. I guess it's been almost 6 years now, 6 years ago. And, been learning this lake and piecing a little bit more together, as time goes on and just kind of put it together. With the national trails, I fish Hobie, I fish Bassmaster. I ain't really dabbling much in KBF. I got talked into coming out this year to fish the KFL. I kind of enjoying this 4v4 format,
Yeah.
That best 10 fish kind of perspective. It's different. I can't wait to see what happens when we get on a lake. Well, when we get a day or a lake that the stars align on, because the first KFL event that I did was at Eufaula, and that was a grinder.
Yeah.
And here we are on Clarks Hill, and she's not playing nice today. I mean, we got a lot of clouds in the air right now. It really, really busts up the fish and moves them around a lot. It makes days like today hard.
Yeah, well, I mean, you guys are putting it together. You're dialing. I mean, I'd say you guys. I say you are dialing it in and putting it together. I mean, you guys are definitely over 100 inches already, putting in the work there. But like you said, you've got to really bounce around. You got to move around because they've all moved around on you, and it doesn't make it too easy.
See, on a typical fishery, I always tell people Clarks Hill makes me a better fisherman, because on a typical fishery, the bass are doing exactly what you expect them to be doing. And the ability to kind of hunt them down and learn how to hunt them down in a place like this where they're always moving really plays a factor.
Right.
Because here, you think bluebird skies are a bad thing, but here, bluebird skies concentrate the blueback herring up. And when the herring get in big balls, the fish pile up on them.
Right. Yeah.
But when you have clouds like this, the herring disperse and they break up. And when they break up, the fish do the same thing.
Yeah, it's complete opposite than what you're used to doing throughout the rest of the country.
Yepers. But constant learning experience. It's been good. I've really enjoyed it. So my hobby's been good to me. I went through some gear changes over the years, but my hobby's been good to me. I still run all pedals. One of these days, I'm going to probably put a motor on one of my kayaks. We'll see.
Right. So being a military guy, growing up in the military, what made you decide on South Carolina?
So when the service sent me to Maryland, and I got out of the service in Maryland because of the job market.
Mm-hmm.
And then my job in Maryland brought me to Georgia.
Gotcha. So you're actually in Georgia side more than the South Carolina side.
Oh yeah, I live in Georgia. I mean,
gotcha.
Yeah, I live with where I'm at right now on the lake. I'm probably an hour from my house at the moment.
That's awesome.
But the south end of the lake is like 15 minutes from my house.
Wow. So you when you decided to go to the north side, an hour away from the house instead of doing the 15-minute drive.
Absolutely.
Must have been for a particular reason, right?
Fish on.
Another one. There you go.
over here. Is that a score? Not a score. But this, like what we're dealing with right now,
Mm-hmm.
this summertime fishing, this teaches you to fish a lot of places.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's played a huge role in my I would say in my career development. Is probably where it's had the biggest impact. A lot of people come here. A lot of people hate this lake. It just it gets to them. I mean, it gets to me some days too. But you gotta
Well,
get.
that's fishing in general, man.
Yeah, but this is one of those lakes where, this lake will, it'll beat you down so bad, and you have to learn the mental side.
Yeah.
And once you learn the mental side, things get better from there.
Sounds like our home river here.
I hear you. If it's just like in fishing, if you can get through the mental and also the aspect of having people talking to you in your ear and talking to you, you can get past all this stuff. You can do well when you're out on the water.
Yep, no doubt. Like we lost everybody. Ryan just texted in and said that he had lost service.
Yep.
Service seems to be an issue today on the lake.
Well, cloud coverage doesn't help us when we're using cell signals and towers, right?
Yep. That's for sure.
Looks like Christopher dropped out too right at that moment.
Yeah.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry, I'm taking a picture of my fish. 14 on the button.
14 on the button. Good deal.
So I'll show it to you if you want me to.
Yeah, sure thing.
Let's see. You can see me?
Absolutely.
You got it. There you go.
There you go. Hey, 14's a big one today.
I told the guys last night a limit would go a long ways. So.
Oh yeah, a limit, even a minimum right now is going to go a long way in the event.
Across the whole South, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking. I'm getting the shot at the overall standings here. Let me take a look.
I believe that's going to bring us up to 110 to you guys is 30 and a half. My record keeping is correct.
Oh, you're above 110. You're at 111 right now.
Oh, I must have missed that last fish then. So if we're at 111, it'll be plus that 14. So that'll be
125.
125. Yep. Appreciate that catch there, Randy.
That's on the board.
On
You
the board.
should see it.
Yep, 125.25.
125.25.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking through. Oklahoma, Arkansas is not doing well. Hasn't even got close to 90 inches. We have Palmetto and the Coosa Kingfishers are at 95 and 90 inches. You guys are in the 125s. We're in the 30s. Carolina Casters and the Virginia Reapers, not very high scoring. Indianapolis Knights and the Alabama Hammers, not high scoring. Haven't even broke 50 inches yet. Yeah, it's pretty bizarre to see these low numbers.
That means that if I'd have been in the bass boat with Kevin today, we probably would have stood a chance at winning the local event.
Yeah, you're definitely catching them.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll
you
probably
got lock on the bass boat.
Yeah, I do. But it's one of those things where, like, if it's the way that the lake seems to be fishing right now, there's only a handful of guys that I know that are local that can really catch them out here like this. And it'll probably only take 10 or 12 pounds to win today. It probably won't take more than 15.
Wow.
So if they were biting, if they were a little more aggressive than they are today, it would probably take 16 to 18. So
yeah, 16 to 18 is a good bag anywhere, really.
But yeah,
unless you're on Lake Okeechobee.
Yeah,
I think 12 takes today probably.
Yeah.
12. Wow.
Or cashes a check at least.
Yeah, most of the local events around here, the rivers, 8 pounds will win most time, 8 to 12, somewhere in there. If you got a really good bag, it's 12. But a lot of tournaments here won with 8. I mean, I've seen tournaments won here locally with 4 and 5 pounds.
Wow.
It was really tough around here.
Clarks Hill do that.
Just sent me straight to the live again.
Yeah.
Well, Joshua, in the overall standings, that propelled you all the way up to third place. So you're doing an excellent job, man.
Good job, Josh.
Yeah.
Just trying to catch fish for the team.
Hey,
Now
one fish at a time, right?
That's right.
You putting us on your back again, Josh. Good job.
If you haven't figured, I like grinders.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to figure that out real quick. We need to figure out what lake we'll put you on so you can just grind it, right?
So
I don't mind a good grind, but I prefer a slugfest.
I agree with you too.
I mean, when we went to Wisconsin and went and fished the Mississippi River up there, I had 100 fish on tournament day. Actually, I had more than 100. I had 60 fish in about the first hour and a half.
Wow.
I mean, it was just lights out, but no size. They were all 13, 14, 14 and a half. And I've heard stories about the Mississippi that you got to grind through them and just keep going through them until you reach the big ones. And I swear it was like a bottomless pit. I mean, and they were just there. And the thing is that I'm sitting in a foot and a half of water, and like you can't see these fish, and I don't know what they're sitting in, but they are just stacked. Ungodly numbers of them.
Yeah, I was just looking at the overall standings, and JR, his biggest bass is an 18-incher. David Hart, his biggest bass was a 20 and 3/4. So that's a killer right there for David. Jason Gardner is right behind you, at 5 inches below you.
Below what? Below me?
Yes, sir. So you're at 109.75, and he's at 104.5.
I can do that from my phone.
Then it goes down to 102, and then after that, from sixth place on, it's all under 100.
Easily, too. Because it's like 2 clicks with my phone.
I'm floored to see some of the low numbers that are kind of out here right now in this morning event.
It was the same way when we were at Eufaula 3 weeks ago.
True. Yeah.
I mean, the North crushed them. Water temps were terrible. I mean, I think the Copperheads only scored 3 fish that game.
Yeah, that was about like this one, really, to be honest with you. You might be catching a few more fish in this one than you
I've
follow.
caught a lot more fish today than I did at Eufaula. Because I only caught at Eufaula, I think I caught 10 all day. And that last fish, I think for me, puts me at 17 on the day.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's all. Anytime I'm in a tournament, I'm looking to catch 20 to 25. I figure by the time you go through 20 to 25 fish in a day, you're going to have a pretty good bag by the end of it.
That's the same logic that I work from. Yep.
A lot of guys try for 5 bites, and to be honest with you, I used to be one of those guys. And I would come into the weigh-in. I'd be the guy at the weigh-in telling everybody that, man, if I just wouldn't have missed that one, I could have done good.
I hear that.
And then you learn to start fishing for more fish, and then the big ones will come. If you're on numbers, you're going to catch some big ones.
Clarks Hill's that kind of lake. You got to learn how to chase numbers and let the big ones come.
Yep. I find most places in Florida are like that. Big ones and little ones swim together. If you're catching one, you're going to catch the other.
That's why Kevin went back to where he was at yesterday. Because he had so many little ones yesterday in practice that there's got to be a whole bunch of big ones floating around too.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Same thing.
I didn't come up here and practice yesterday. I had no intention to. I almost didn't get out of bed yesterday morning.
I'm kind of like that on Seminole. I know where I'm going to end up fishing, and do you really want to go there the day before and sore mouth them? I mean, it does help kind of lock you in on what they're doing, but at the same time, you might catch a fish that you could have caught the next day.
Right.
Exactly. And so I went somewhere where if I needed to send somebody somewhere else, to put somebody on fish, I tried something and then water tested the boat, of course, because the boat hadn't been water tested since we G-flexed it.
Okay. So this is the first trip out, or this weekend's first time out.
Yep. So it did 5 miles yesterday, no problem. I didn't really like press it any. I didn't really beat on it.
Yeah.
But I've already got 6 1/4 today.
Yeah, well, that G Flex, it should be stronger than it was before. I mean, I don't know without putting the glass cloth in it, but still, it's.
There's no way with where that crack was at. There's no way we could have glassed that up.
Yeah, it would have been tough. Yeah, I seen a video when I was first researching that stuff. I watched a video of a guy take a chainsaw and cut a kayak directly in half, and he G-flexed it back together, and then dropped it off an overpass onto the ground, and it didn't bust apart.
That's impressive.
And I said, "All right, that's what I'm using."
Wow.
Well, I appreciate the tidbit, the note, because so far so good. I'm really impressed.
Good deal. Hopefully it'll keep you going. I'm sure it will until you get your new hole.
So yeah, for sure. Might be time to leap to the next spot. I think the spot's empty at the moment. As I say that, I get bumped. They get I don't know, these spots, like you catch a couple off of them and then they're done, and you got to come back to them, later. You can't just sit on and just keep, some places you can, but you kind of get that feeling like, oh no, it's over. You've milked it for what it's worth.
Yep. Looks like you're out by one of the. Is that a fish attractor buoy?
That is a fish attractor. I was gonna get up close and personal for whoever wanted to see that, but.
Well, what do they put down? Is that a PVC structure down there, or
no? This is drop timber.
Okay.
So, the funny thing about Clark's Hill is that not a lot of people fish them.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, not a lot of people fish them. So whatever, that's fine.
Yeah,
They're not usually good. They're not usually good for 5, 6, 8, 10 fish. They're usually good for 1 or 2, and I've gotten 3 out of this one.
Well, there you go.
So, actually, I got 3, 2 scoreable out of it.
Well,
yeah, it's strange down in South Florida. They don't normally fish them either. So if you see one open, it's like you got to at least pull 2 or 3 out of them.
Yeah, if I'm near one, I'll always go over and take a cast. Doesn't always work out, but I'll throw at anything.
Is there anybody else on the broadcast with us that's out fishing right now, or are they all?
Not currently. Everybody's struggling with service today. Ryan texted back with saying we're struggling with service. Daniel's tried to get on several times today. He's struggling. Let's see. Bailey said he was having trouble. He'll be back on once he gets to the bridge. He's traveling in 20-mile-an-hour wind. That was quite a while ago. He sent me that.
Yeah, if he put in at Cherokee, if he's one of the ones that put in at Cherokee this morning, I kind of feel for him. So.
Yeah, I think him and Ryan are the same ramp.
Yeah, it's open down there, and there's hardly any protection from the wind. When it's cooking, it's cooking.
Mm.
$104.22.
4 hours.
Oh man, that osprey just crushed it.
Love watching the birds eat. We're still working on that clip of yours, Josh. I don't know what I'm doing with YouTube. YouTube's got a function where you can take a clip and then share it, and you can change the length of the clip. But every time I share it, as a test to one of my buddies, it just sends the whole screen video. Can't seem to get isolate just the clip.
Fair enough. All good.
We're working on it though.
You're good, brother. I know you would. I appreciate it. I can't wait till we fish together.
Yeah, no doubt. We get to do that at Ten Rock, right?
Yeah, we finally get to do that at Ten Rock. So I'm gonna lay it to some copperheads, I hope.
Yeah. Try to take the A squad down there and see if we can take them out on their home turf. They're tough down there.
Well, and it's the Rock, so You know, you pick the wrong lake on the wrong day, you're done.
And we only get 1 day practice because of the times that the ponds are open.
Correct.
We're gonna try to get down there when we come. I guess when we play you guys, Randy, when we come down to John's Lake, we're gonna try to sneak up to Tin Rock one day somehow when we're down there to get a little practice for that.
Like when you're down here on your way back, just cross over and go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish ours wasn't a night game because then we could, if it was a day game, we could shoot straight there after the game and maybe get a little bit fishing in. But
And it's going to be hot. That's the other reason. It's going to be hot for a night game.
Oh, it's going to be brutal. I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's going to be absolutely awful.
yeah, I don't want any lightning, but I'm praying for storms.
Yeah.
We all are. Trust me. If it's 100 degrees out there on John's or even close to John's, it's going to be brutal.
Do you have any experience for that lake, Randy?
So,
it looks like a hammer of a lake.
So John's Lake is one of basically a TV producer's dream. A lot of shows, a lot of area down there gets broadcasted in TV shows, and they just call it Florida fishing.
Okay.
And it's got a lot of structure, it's got a lot of grass, and it's got a lot of like all the fishing that we kind of love in Florida, and it's all compacted in one area pretty much. And so the lake is the ramps aren't big, but you know it's enough for an 8-person team to kind of go in there and wreak a little havoc. If there's no boat traffic for that weekend, which in Orlando there's always boat traffic.
Yeah.
It's just one of those nice, well-kept TV producing series. So I mean, it could be one of those days that it just completely goes all out for everybody.
Oh man, I hope so.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, it would be a great location to see a lot of really good quality fish pulled out of.
Yeah. Hated to see it get moved from Kenansville, but I know there wasn't gonna be any service there. Like that's a nightmare even uploading fish there.
Oh, well, you've been there with us. You know it. If you hit one spot or if you're in a canal, you don't get signal for 10, 15 minutes.
All tournament, I would have to hold my arms up above my head and wait for signal.
Yep. Bring it down real quick, load it, put it back up there.
But that's my favorite of all the South Florida lakes. That lake's fun to fish, man. Every time you go there, it's a big fish caught.
Between that, Fellsmere, and then A1, man. A1 Feb is another area that is a really, really great place to go and fish down here. Another area that we were going to try to take the Copperheads to. We were actually ready and totally ready to fish it, and then we went out and tried to signal.
Oh no, I was excited. I'd heard I think Sean telling me about that lake, and I was excited to see that lake. So that
place is been a nice, well-kept secret, but now there's a lot of people starting to head up in there and going fishing. So,
yeah.
In South Florida, there's no secrets for fishing.
It's hard to keep any secret these days. Look at us. We're all on video now. We like it.
Yeah.
Exactly. I
And,
mean, every lake across the country is pretty much being showcased, and there's opportunities. I mean, you can get into a place like this and be in one area and just say Clarks Hill, and you still don't even know what that area is. But if you go down in South Florida and you say you're in A1 Fed, you know you're in A1 Fed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the good thing about Clarks Hill being as big as it is.
Exactly.
You know, I mean, it's about 35, 40 miles from dam to dam.
Yeah.
How much of that is lake and how much of it's river?
So that's I'll say that's a riverine section of lake. It's not very this is not your conventional river system, quote unquote. Even though it's part of the Savannah River chain, it doesn't behave like a river system.
No,
you know, we don't have you don't chase current breaks. You don't follow current around here. You know, you kind of go against the grain because we call this anybody that I fish with locally, we call it opposite place because everything's opposite around here.
Yeah, that's wild.
And so, but there's 35 to 40 miles dam to dam, and that's the main arm. That's the Savannah River itself coming through the lake. And then there's what we call the Georgia Little River, which is the extension arm that runs out, and it's just about as long. It's about 30 miles itself. There's a lot of water here to fish and break down, and all the creeks are big, and It's just a different animal.
That's almost like all of us going to Lake Okeechobee. You don't know where you're going to be on Lake Okeechobee, and you look at everybody on screen, and you're like, you're on Lake O?
To me, Lake O fish is small for how big it is. There's only
yeah.
a few areas of the lake that really seem to hold good fish, year after year.
Right.
Yeah, South Bay there, and then the North Shore, Monkey Box area.
Yeah, but you also know go on the wrong day there, and it's white cap 3-4 feet, and you're like, yeah, goodbye.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like that South Bay area myself.
I've grown to love that area. At first, I didn't used to like that area because it used to get beat up all like crazy because of all the tournaments that are held up there.
Yeah.
But they, for some reason, it's kind of come back and been a little bit more alive lately.
That's good.
Now, if we can just get them to stop spraying, we'll be all right.
Yeah, all over the country would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not actually somebody that's anti-spraying. Like, if people want to spray around boat docks to make their houses accessible, I don't think anybody has a problem with that.
No.
But it's when they go overboard, and the same person they're paying to spray those boat docks, they're paid by how much they spray, not by what they spray.
Right.
And now they just go out and they empty their tanks all over the lake and kill perfectly good grass that's not hurting anything. It's just helping the ecosystem.
Well, we've been told locally by the Corps that they didn't build this lake for our pleasure. And that's important because when they come out here and spray, they're gunning to kill it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't get it. It seems to me there could be a happy medium in there. I mean, the ecosystem's much healthier with grass in it. And I understand, like, for navigation, like I said, anytime it's an issue for navigation, take care of it. And I guess their standpoint is they don't ever want to have to take care of it, so just kill it all. Which I guess I understand that, but the lake is so valuable as a fishery to me, to the local communities.
Exactly. Right. I think a lot more people would love to come here and fish if there was more grass in this place on a regular basis.
Yeah, I almost guarantee it would totally change how the lake fished.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well,
the guys, I've heard a lot of stories from the past. I've never seen this lake with grass in it because when I moved down here, the grass kill was done the year prior, and all the grass carp were released the year prior. So I've never seen this lake with grass in it. But I've heard stories. I mean, lots of stories about how this place used to be and how it used to produce, and it's just a different fishery now. And I think they're kind of doing the same thing to Eufaula, if you had to ask me. Yeah,
it's a shame what's happening over there at Eufaula. That was a good fishery. Like, I was kind of excited for that to be one of our home lakes just because I like hammerhead. It just, man, that lake fell apart quickly.
Yeah.
It wasn't long ago that the big circuits were going there and just crushing. I mean, huge bags every time, and then just overnight that lake fell apart.
And you're seeing it more and more when you make your way through some of the lakes in Florida. It does the same thing. Like you talk about Rodman at one time was amazing.
Yep.
It still is amazing, but you go to certain areas in Rodman and it's dead. It's like non-existent. And it's just a big old muck pit. And you're like, not the way it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be pristine and gorgeous all the time. And they're just killing things off close to houses.
Hey, question for you. How many fish do we have on the board?
We'll pull it up for you real quick.
You have a total of 8 fish.
We have 8?
Yes.
I'm trying to strategize how to spend my next hour and a half.
Catching 2 more?
Well,
be a solid plan.
Well, so there's that, right? But like, whether I make a run and go chase something that will possibly kick out 2 more, or if I try and squeeze blood out of a turnip and, milk what I got.
Yeah.
Well, I think right now, with the way things are looking at your 125 to the 30 and a half, I think you could just pretty much squeeze a turnip right now and just kind of figure it out.
Send Kevin over there.
Well, Kevin's even farther away though. I'm in pedal distance. It's about a It's probably a mile and a half from where I'm at currently.
Oh, shoot. Beep, beep. Gone.
So,
Don't pedal too hard and stress the G-flex anymore.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do such a thing.
Old Josh likes to outrun us guys with motors with pedal drive there, Randy.
Dude,
Oh.
it's almost the reason why I almost went back to being in pedals, because I can actually be more effective now without that stupid motor. Don't get me wrong. I love the motor, and it's a great. But to get to my locations, I would prefer that. And then just kill it and go pedals. That's the best part for me.
And that's why
I have not yet
Sorry.
put a motor back on the Hobie.
I cringe at the thought of not having my trolling motor anymore. It would take away my platform. I wouldn't be able to stand up front anymore, and I wouldn't know how to fish.
Well, that was actually pretty ingenious. Actually, you totally looked like you were comfortable as all get out when you were up there on Eufaula, and you had that platform up there. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, that was Greenwood, but yeah, it's
Greenwood, yes.
Yeah, that I was up actually for the KBBT National Championship when I was going up against Brundle in the Final Four. I got to the end of the tournament. I was getting my butt kicked, and the lake was just full of people. And finally, I decided the only way I was going to catch fish on this lake was to be better than everybody on the lake. And to do that, I needed to skip way back underneath the cover. You know, it's what I was thinking. It ended up not working out for me. But I noticed I was able to stand on the front of my kayak that day without a platform. Because that's the reason why I'm built a platform, so I could skip under things. Because normally your trolling motor's in the way when you're standing in the back.
Right.
But if you stand in the front, you got no obstructions. And in that match, once I realized I could stand up there without a platform, I'm like, I've got to build a platform, and then I will be able to fish freely up there. And the stability of that native Titan is unbelievable. I can literally stand right on the nose or right on one of the edges on the front of the kayak, and I'm not unsteady at all. I can, I don't ever feel like I'm going to fall out. That's amazing.
How much do you weigh?
What's that?
How much do you weigh?
I weigh $160. I'm not a big man.
Yeah, I'm 6'7", 300.
Yeah, it's not going to work for you, but guys my size, I would say up to, if you got a Titan 13 or a big Hobie, I assume the Hobies, well, I don't know how Hobie experience.
It's no different than Christine standing on the front of the Hobie.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And there's such an advantage to it. I highly recommend everybody putting a platform up there that feels like they're the size and the balance that can handle it.
Well, at the same time, it takes you back to your bass boating roots when you're used to standing on the front of the boat instead of being like in the middle of the boat fishing, which is where we do on the kayak. And you have to go through all of your gear. On the front of the boat, you've got control. You've got your ability to put that bait underneath the dock the way you want to. And to see you on that platform when you were up there, I was like, man, that was ingenious.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, if you're in a bass boat fishing from the middle, you look ridiculous. So why do we do it from our kayaks? They're perfectly stable enough. So.
Well, yeah, nowadays they're getting crazy stable. You can do it.
The reason I do it from a kayak is I can still touch the nose of my kayak with my fishing pole. And if I tried to stand on the front of my kayak would sink.
Like I said, you're a big man. It's not for everybody.
Hey, I take offense to that.
Hey, you're big all the way around. You're not big one direction.
I'm just giving you crap.
Let's just say I'd like to have you on my side if things got heated.
Right, there you go.
Went sideways.
Let's see.
Hiding behind me is not a solution.
Could be.
I may have been stirring the pot recently, so I might need your protection.
Yeah, I was going to say, you tried causing trouble.
Ain't causing no trouble. You've only wreaked havoc on the KAF down here, man.
That was a lot of fun this year, Randy. I never expected to pull that off, but man, I had a blast this year. I'm very fortunate fishing some of those events. I had a lot of luck last second.
Well, I think the biggest event that was a shocker for us is when you were coming back up on Kenansville, and then you got all of your winning fish in that canal on the way back when nobody else could catch a fish.
Yeah, that was.
I mean, that was crazy.
That was a lot of fun. I knew there was big fish in that canal from practice. I saw a brim bed that had big fish on it, and I lost a big one in practice.
Well, I mean, Brandon and I were standing up on the bank, and everybody else was trying to fish it. They weren't catching nothing. And then here you go, start chucking in there, and you got one of your biggest fish in that canal.
Yeah, I got both of my biggest fish in that canal.
Yeah. Yeah.
In
See,
the
that was
last
ridiculous.
15 minutes.
That was crazy.
Yeah, it was really cool to do that with I had my buddy sitting right there next to me. Richard White, the senior, was right there next to me. Buzz was passing by when I caught it.
I'm watching the national show for the KFL, and J.R. Rentz is standing in ankle deep of water.
Oh, wow.
Tethered to his kayak. It is bizarre.
They're on the Susky, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I tell you what, he said he was going to put it to them boys, and it looks like he is. I don't know.
He's wreaking havoc on them.
I don't know what the actual team score is, but I know individually he's been leading the way most of the day.
Let's see. Which team is he?
Up on my fantasy and failed to. Yeah, I'm not even sure.
Let's see. Let me see if I can see his jersey. Let me find out. I can find out real quick. Yeah, he is. He's sitting at 100 and wait. What was it? He's sitting at 148.5 inches just by himself. He's carrying the team.
Man, that's a good day there.
Yeah,
game's getting good.
There's some good matches all the way around. Let me share some scores here. I'll get that back to this here.
Randy, have you put out the boundaries for Johns Lake yet?
it's actually pretty easy. It's pretty much you can't go anywhere else but the Johns Lake.
Nice. Looks like a pretty neat looking lake there, the way it's divided into two big sections and has a couple little ponds off of it.
Right.
Is there just the one ramp there?
Pretty much. Yeah. I mean, there's a couple of little neighboring ramps in that area, but the main ramp is literally the only place you can pretty much park with trailers.
Yeah. That's kind of neat. That's kind of nice. It makes everybody get together and kind of, whatever, have a little get to know each other a little better.
Have a foot race.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get a shotgun start on that one.
We'll alternate.
That's crazy. I cannot believe he's standing in the water. You won't catch me standing in the water in Florida.
Nothing to be afraid of up there. Not
Yeah, you're right. There is nothing to be afraid of up there.
Maybe a crawdad. What kind of foot is he wearing? Real footwear?
I can't even tell. It looks like he's getting ready to get back in his kayak right now.
We got some scores here for you guys. Got the Rhode Island Rebels and the Maniacs are tied at 173.5 apiece.
Woo, doggy.
Down to the wire.
Yeah.
And then you got the Maulers at home against the Bay State Attack, and that one is also tight. 159.25 for the Maulers to 155.25 for the Bay State Attack.
Just missed one.
Oh man, another tight match. Delaware Doom is up on the Bronzebacks, 177.25 to 176.75. Only a half inch separates the two. Let's see. We got somebody trying to beep in on me while I'm doing these scores.
Yep.
And Mr. Bailey back to the screen. Welcome back, Chris.
Hey, I've caught about 5 over here. But
none of them count. You weren't on camera.
Hey, I know, man. It was all 13.75, but I hit a school of spotted bass, and they are over on this bridge, and they are tearing it up on a white fluke.
Dang.
Good deal, my man.
Trying to get them. How's it looking?
When you say how's it looking, what do you mean?
I guess that answers my question.
Well, the Slayers are sitting at 125.25, and the Kraken are at 30.5. So you got some work.
We'll get it. We'll get some more here. I've had about 50. They hit it about 50 times, and I've got quite a few in the boat. So we'll see.
Just got to find that right one. That's the
fish. Yeah, that's it. If I can do it on a fluke, that's the bait. So
All right, Matt, I'm going to dip out for a little bit. I got to go feed my kids, and then I'll come back in. So I'll just keep it in the green room, and then I'll come back.
All right, good deal, Randy.
All right, guys. Good luck, everybody. Tight lines, and then I'll keep up with you while you guys are still fishing while I'm feeding some kids.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I was in a lot of wind over here. It wasn't no good for me to be on live.
Oh, you're all
We
right.
appreciate you coming back on. You've been great for the stream all day, Chris. Quite entertaining.
My comedy. I'm just kidding. It's probably annoying. Just tell me to shut up.
No, seriously, you're good on live. You're the best angler I've had on the stream with me as far as the live content.
Well,
How many
at least I
spinning
can do that.
poles
I
is
don't
in
know
that
if I
kayak?
can. All of them. Huh?
Said how many spinning poles is in
Can
that
you hear me?
kayak?
Yep, we got you.
All of them.
You said all of them?
All of them spin pole?
All of them, man. That's all I'll use.
How many is it? 10? Is there 10 spinning poles in that kayak?
6.
All right.
That's hard to believe you're a Florida boy and that's all you throw a spinning ball.
And so hear me out. There we go. That's what. I can catch some fish with them, so.
No, that's all that matters.
No, but no, I can. I don't.
Did we lose him?
He's coming in and out.
His
He's
mic's muted right now.
You got your mic muted there, Chris. It may just be your service not letting it connect.
Sorry, someone was trying to call me.
Now we're back on.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, no, I have 6 spinners, but that's all I've really. Next year and putting them on my tackle, but I do good and catch some good fish. So
ain't nothing wrong
out here,
with it.
these spotted bass out here. These spotted bass out here hit like a freight train at 14 inches.
Yeah, they do.
That's a different animal than largemouth. A lot faster fish. I don't know if they got the power that a largemouth has, but they've got the speed.
Well, I'm using a light, like my rod's pretty light. Oh my, they feel like giants. But I'm trying to get the action that I want on this fluke.
I probably learned a thing or two watching so fluke or something.
Do what now?
6 spinning poles between us.
I said I've never been good at throwing a fluke. I could probably learn a thing or two watching.
You just I walk it on top and then I or fall off the point and they smoke it. That's anywhere I go. If I find a point, anything, I'll walk it for about 15 feet or so, and then I'll find the drop off and just let it sit. And 9 times out of 10, they'll smoke it.
Get their attention on top, let it sink down to them, let them eat it.
I can't hear you guys. There's wind.
Yeah, that's understandable. I know I've struggled with my live. I finally got me an earbud for the next time I go live. Maybe I can hear a little better.
They just died. They just stopped biting. As soon as I got on live, they stopped. I was hoping I'd catch some with you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, for 15 minutes. For 15 minutes, they were just annihilating it.
Yeah, must have been a pretty good little bite window. Came up on the lake there. Josh was catching really good there for a minute, and his bites died back off.
Yeah, dude. That we got a lot of overcast here now, so they probably. How much longer we got, guys?
You have 2 hours and 5 minutes.
Nope, an hour.
Nope.
105.
1 hour and 5 minutes. I forget. Different time zone.
Me and Brandon both can't
Okay.
count. You got that extra hour.
Yeah.
I know.
We'll take it.
I never like ending that early in the day. Like 6 hours in, 7 hours in, I'm just getting started.
Warming up. I think me and Dwayne did 10 yesterday.
Yeah, so I don't know about you guys, but usually at least 10, 12. I go out and just run fishing.
The wind is just still.
Like saying we should check colonies. Did a bunch of baits the other day. Yeah. They started making a bunch of baits, you know, like lucky traps.
What's up, stuff, I guess.
Yeah, it's just random.
Yeah. I don't do good around random fishing sales, Brandon. I end up buying a lot of stuff I don't need. Back there, and I got bags tackle everywhere.
My wife calls it my tackle. Yeah, that's right.
I just make this living room a full fishing room now, man. As well, I don't use it.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a call. I got to make a call real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
How do they eat the football jig there, Josh?
Time and place.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I have one tied on.
Okay.
Like, time and place. I've only thrown it a couple times today. But I ain't been catching them. What I've been catching them on, you know, and how I've been catching them, I could throw it in place of what I've been throwing and probably still get bit. But I like the presentation that I'm throwing better.
Right.
I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to quote unquote give up the juice on live on that one.
That's all right.
Yeah, I understand.
It's one of those. It's one of those Southern Secret kind of deals.
Yeah.
I saw a flash of it earlier.
Yeah, I started to say something. I didn't want to.
I didn't.
Give
Yeah.
up too much of your juice without you giving it up. We like to give up juice on live, but you don't have to give it all up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard with the camera pointed the way it is not to see it every now and then, but
Yeah.
I ain't gonna go chattering about it, you know.
Yeah. That's one thing I like about Lake Seminole. I throw a speed worm and a chatterbait, and everybody in the world does too. So I don't have that.
No.
People know it better than I do.
Now I will tell you this. You know that color you told me about. I got 15 packs of those on the way.
Oh, on a speed worm?
Yep.
From where?
Tell me where. I will send you a check just for telling me where you're ordering them from, because I can't get them for nothing. I've been trying for 2 years to order those.
I will hit you up offline.
All right, appreciate it.
Last I looked, they still had some.
Well, I will buy every pack they sell from now till eternity if they want my business.
So, I've actually thought about calling them and seeing if they will do some custom orders for me, because the reality of that situation is I reached out to Zoom direct, and I don't want to say I'm annoyed with them, but you know, for somebody that's willing to buy, you know, 50, 100, couple hundred packs at a time, you know,
Yeah.
you'd think that they'd give you a little better service. But I was like, hey, like, I'm looking for a really hard to find color. You know, everywhere I find it, it's sold out. Nobody's got it. Can I direct order?
Forever.
And they were like, nope, you can't direct order. You have to work through a distributor. The distributors sell everything wholesale to the dealers.
Like, oh, how do I become a distributor?
Yeah.
And so my question back to her was, who's a distributor in my area that I can talk to? And they never responded.
Mm,
That's poor customer service there.
yeah.
I love me some Zoom, but you gotta call them out. You gotta call them out. I'll still throw their products though.
Like, I love their product. They make a hell of a product, but they move and sell so much that, I mean, I understand. It's part of it's the, part of it is I understand why you have distributors. Part of it is they don't care. I mean, Brad's got some stories of having dealt with them in the past because they're a really big entity. They're moving a lot of product.
Yeah, I've heard some other bait and tackle stores talk about them as far as it's being hard for some tackle stores to get Zoom products.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear that?
What's that?
That was my neck.
Oh, that popping.
What's your plan for 10 Rock, Josh?
So Kevin told me, even though that he's been asked not to fish the Tenor Rock event, Kevin's going to ride with me.
Okay,
good.
And still come down with me and practice with me anyway.
Awesome.
I might make an adjustment. I've thought about renting a house for us for 3 days.
Yeah.
Because I'd like to have a shower at night.
Yeah. No doubt. I mean, we're campers by nature, but this time of year, it gets
hard
tough to camp. I'm not gonna lie. I do have a little window unit AC, so if we have power at our campsite, but that still only takes you so far.
Right. So I was thinking about renting a house for that trip and just being done with it, or doing what we did at Eufaula and just getting a hotel room.
Yeah.
I have a hotel room booked already, and I haven't canceled it yet. But if I can find a house for the 4 of us or the 5 of us, that would be great.
Yeah, and with 5 of us, the cost won't be that bad.
Yeah.
So I'll try and get in Thursday night if that's the case, though, if I get a house.
Yeah. For sure.
What about you guys? I mean, you guys said you guys are going to be in the area.
Well, we're coming down for that 10 Rock,
Yeah.
and then we're staying that week for the KAF championships the next weekend.
Okay.
This doesn't make sense to drive back, so we're just gonna stay the week down there. Cost about the same versus coming back or staying. May as well stay.
See, with what I do for work, there's no way I could do that.
Yeah, I definitely understand that. I'm pretty blessed. I work for my brother. He understands that I'm addicted to fishing, and it's more important than work to me. So he lets me off whenever I want, so long as I work hard when I'm working.
Yeah, see, my work is pretty good about that as well. They know that I work my ass off when I'm there, so they really let me have leave when I want leave. But I only have so much of it in a year that I can take, and I have to balance it with the national trail schedule too.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, that's where I'm kind of lucky. I can take off as much as I want. Obviously, I'm not getting paid when I take off, so there's a limit there. But
see, I work 4 10s through the week so that I always have my Fridays off.
There you go. Good call.
So usually when I take a day of leave, I only have to take 1 day here or 1 day there.
Right.
Yeah, that's a pretty good setup for fishing nationally. I mean, obviously, I'm sure when you go to a national event and you only get a day or so of practice, you're behind most of the crowd, but it's still good that you got a work setup that allows you to do it, because a lot of people don't have that luxury.
So the most that I give to a national trail event at the moment is 3 days. That's the most I'll give practice time. More than 3 days. I mean, some of the big lakes, I wish I had more time on, but right now the most I give is 3. A lot of events, I'm lucky if I can put in 2.
Yeah, we always try to do 3 if we can.
Because by the time you have, if you have to travel, if it takes, more than a morning or an evening to travel, by the time you travel.
Yep. You got 2 travel days and.
Yep. And that just eats through leave.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's gonna get a little windy through here.
Yeah. You're the only thing we got going now, so we can handle a little wind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna going to go up and I'm going to ride it down to that spot that's about a mile and a half down. I'll fish on the way and try and pull another keeper or two out of it, see if I can't scratch us out of limit.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get a limit, just for limit's sake, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Like we got Randy trying to come back on. Give him just a second to get situated there. Welcome back, Randy.
Dad life.
Yeah.
Oh, so.
Did you make me a sandwich while you were back there?
Yeah, I'll have that shipped. It might get there sometime next week
Next week.
with our shipping progress.
Do it, John's Lake then.
Yeah.
There you go.
It might be moldy by the time you get there.
That's true.
Hungry as I am right now, I'd eat it.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Even
I
in
think-
the military, where things look a little moldy, I don't think we still did it.
I was in the Air Force, so no.
Never happened, right? No green eggs anywhere, right?
Uh-uh. Mm-mm.
I think there was many mornings where we woke up, went to the chow hall, and it was all green, and you're like, guess that's what's for breakfast.
That's one thing that the Air Force never let you down on. The DFACs were always great.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I wasn't that privileged.
The Army's like, I don't care. You're hungry?
It's
you
even
eat it.
worse than the Marine Corps, let's put it that way.
Yeah. See, the thing is that when you're in another service, when you're in the Army or the Marines or the Navy, you want to be on a facility that has a significant Air Force population.
Yep.
Because they'll force the other facilities to upgrade their stuff to support the Air Force.
100% agree with that.
That is a true statement.
Everybody else is just stuck. You guys can just fly out and get something.
Oh, skunk grass. Yuck.
Who's out
Big
here
whiff of
talking
skunk
about
grass.
Chris, yeah.
So is that actual local term for that grass?
I don't know what they call it. We call it skunk grass because it stinks like high heaven. It
Fish
smells
don't use it.
terrible. And, of course, the wind blowing in my face, I just got a huge whiff of it.
Does it drift? Is that just free drifting grass, or is that up on the bank somewhere?
No, it's on the bottom. It grows on the bottom. It basically creates a fine layer on the bottom of the lake in like the 0 to like 8 foot range. The fish don't traditionally like it. You can sometimes catch fish around it, but I catch most of my fish in areas where it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But like with any lake, that's got good bait populations. The bait supersedes anything. So if the bait's there, they'll be there.
Yep. No doubt about that. I know it's Seminole. If you're fishing along and you're not seeing brim and shiners and shad and whatever, if you're not constantly seeing bait, you're in the wrong spot. Like you're not going to catch fish.
Let me see if I can get these other guys to come on for that last hour, because we're going to definitely want to make sure we get them.
Yeah, no doubt. Everybody's been struggling. I think everybody got a little tired of the struggle, but it would be nice if we got a few more guys back on.
We might have lost Josh too.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it's looking like your cloud cover, the cloud coverage there is just starting to wreak havoc on the signal.
Yeah. Yeah, this is our first stream we've struggled to have people on, at least from our team. Had a couple of the other teams not participate a whole lot, but
I think the only time that we had a really bad signal was a lot of on the national side because everybody's coming in from all over the country. When we were on with the Swamp Donkeys, wasn't too bad. Our first one with the Copperheads wasn't too bad. And on Toho, wasn't bad at all. It just happened to be very windy at one point, and guys had to come off. But I think it really has to deal with your actual personal cell service too, because the Palmetto Punishers came down to Toho, their signal was atrocious, but ours was fine. So we're just it's all about what you're at and where your towers are. There's Mr. Bailey.
welcome back, Chris.
Hey, I've caught about 7 over here just now.
Oh, you're on
All
again,
12
huh?
and a half, 13 and 3/4. Yeah,
Dang.
it's insane. They just come in waves, man, but they're taking pictures of them, but they're all 13 and just under 14. And I just got another bite. We should have been here all morning. God. Yeah, this is where on the other side of the bridge where you got a break in the wind, so the fish are just killing it right now. And it's spotted bass, man. They are just killing it on a white pearl fluke, my baby.
Okay, keep plugging away there. Hopefully the bigger ones will start biting for you.
So here's a funny story about Mr. Bailey.
Right?
Here's a funny story about Bailey. So we were out on Tenorock with the Swamp Donkeys. Chris Clutter was fishing an area, and Mr. Bailey was no more than like 50 yards away from him, just fishing regular, doing his own thing, fishing on a regular day. On a white fluke, he's catching 5-pounders, and Chris can't catch a single fish for the actual day of the event. And he's right within throwing distance of Clutter. Bailey wasn't on a team at the time. He wasn't fishing any of the KFL events. I think. What were you doing out there, Bailey?
Yeah, I'm fishing local KBF, like Munster Bat, like local fishing chaos stuff.
Right.
I caught 105 inches that day.
Right in front of Clutter, like right in front of him. And he was killing it on you were killing it on a fluke that day, right? Yep. So that was our first actual getting to see Mr. Bailey for the first time was when he was in front of Clutter fishing on Tenorock for the Swamp Donkeys event.
Yeah, I ended up with 105. Just over 105.
It's tough to throw the same bait as somebody that's really catching them. Like Bailey there, he knows how to throw that fluke, and you just can't come behind somebody like that and expect to catch him. It's not.
Oh no,
that's not easy. When you got somebody that's dialed in on their favorite bait, and chances are he knows quite a bit more about that bait than the next guy. And
exactly.
And he's going to be working it just right.
So that's one of those things. That's why
the only thing that's bad about this. The only thing that's bad about this is they're small. I could have landed 9 fish today, and I missed 2 good ones. Y'all saw those on live where it about jerked my rod out of my hand in the middle of the lake.
Oh yeah. Yep. Some days you catch all the big ones, and some days you catch all the little ones. That's the way it works.
Well, 12 and 13 is not bad. Those things fight like crazy out here. They really do.
It's just fun
for a 14-inch, for a 14. Yeah, it made my heart start racing. So now I'm on live and not catching anything but a cold.
Partially back.
About walking. No! I did lose it.
Easy, fella. Easy.
Oh my god.
I thought you were in the
I just lost my rod.
Oh no! It's not like it's 4 foot deep.
Well, there's that. No, I just lost it. I was about to fall in the lake.
Oh, definitely. I thought you were in the lake.
Oh God, let me tie out. That's insane.
How deep is it there?
Just 14. I can swim down and get it if I want, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, I was
Which one was that?
But
Oh, that's the one I won in a tournament.
Put the crankbait on and
Oh,
snag
that's
it up.
okay.
I'm familiar
No,
with that
I'm
story.
good, man. It can stay there.
Enigma rod in the KF tournament a couple years ago, and I went and used that rod in one tournament and won me some money. And the very next time I take it out, I lost it in the lake. I got to use it one time. It was a great rod, though.
Well, guys, I just won that rod in one of the tournaments I was doing, and yeah, well, Clark's Hill, you got it.
Well, there you go. Apparently,
That would have made for fun. It makes for fun entertainment. Me swimming. Well, that sucks.
What are you gonna do? Fishing's expensive.
Not buy another one of those. Yeah. Well,
you get paid in just a couple of days. No big deal. 15th
yeah, right. What's? Yeah, that's on this trip. I spent my paycheck at Academy the past 3 days.
It's easy to do, ain't it?
Every trip.
Man, you come out here, you fish one thing, and then you start talking to locals, or you're at dinner or whatever, and they're like, "Are you going to Academy and you see what they sell?" And you're like, "Oh, that probably works at Clark's Hill." Well, no, I should have just stuck with my white fluke and fished a bridge.
Yep.
And I would have made out like $200. There's a bunch of fish in here, though. That's one thing.
I think we all do that when we go.
I see my rod on live.
Try to adapt, and then in the end, you end up just fishing your strength, because unless you got months to learn new techniques, fishing your strength is the only way you're going to compete.
Yeah, and yeah, I should have just stuck with my instinct and come to this bridge like I said I was. But I caught a keeper around the point, so that's all that matters.
It's all about learning every time you go out.
Exactly. Learning
That's
every
right.
time you go out on the water.
And these guys that I'm fishing with, Ryan and Chris, you bet I'm picking their ears. They're good. So I'm glad to be on the Kraken. They're a bunch of good guys so far. So from the ones that I've met.
So you're gonna come join the KAF with us next year?
I can't hear you guys. You're breaking up.
Are you gonna come join the Kayak Anglers of Florida next year?
Oh yeah, I definitely am.
Good deal.
Yeah, I just started tournament fishing like 4 months ago. I fished my whole life doing it. I mean, and then I got a kayak and started doing really well, catching some big fish. And my buddy, he does KBF stuff. He's like, "You need to do this. You could win." And I started doing it, and I've met a lot of really good people so far to learn from. But tournament fishing, I've only been doing since, God, I don't know, like 5-6 months ago, maybe, if that. So, but it's where I fish though is good. That's why I'm trying to get out here and try to learn new tricks and the trade. So these big lakes will definitely teach you, humble you.
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot to break down in a little bit of time.
And there's always something different about
these boats
live
coming
tournament
by.
fishing.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that, Randy. It took me years to get. I used to be always good just fun fishing, but it took me years to get good in tournaments. You got to get your heart rate down. You got to learn to stay focused at all the time. It's real easy to start spinning
head
out.
right.
Yeah.
And
it's easy to get down on yourself.
Yeah, I used to get stuck trying to catch them the way I did in practice. In practice, I would just be free fishing, going around just doing what I felt. And then in the tournament day, I'd be like, all right, I can only do what I caught them on in practice, and that don't work. You got to adjust day to day.
I mean, you heard Ryan, we were fishing deep all week.
looking serious there.
Yeah, that's a serious pose.
No, there's another school over there. I can see them.
I was getting ready to hit the full screen button there for you.
Well, they're busted. They're on the rocks over here, man. This is insane. I'm not used to this where I'm at. I fished Lake Toho for the first time last weekend and I caught a 22. So that was fun. I'm excited to go back to Toho.
Can you send me the GPS coordinates for that?
Mm-hmm. I'd appreciate that also.
Hey, a guy went out there. I'm not lying to you. I caught a 22. I thought that was going to be big bass. A guy, he's on Slay Nation Trail Series. He caught a 25 and a quarter, 8-pound, 3-ounce bass out there.
That's giant.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was his PB, and yeah, I caught mine on a whopper plopper, right on top of grass beds. That's all I used all day, and I caught 79 inches on a whopper plopper.
Man, I'll tell you what, whopper plopper beat us on both of our first 2 matches. We got beat by somebody throwing a whopper plopper.
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
You're okay, bud. All right. Let's say hi to some people, man. It looks like we got a lot of Florida boys in here. Sean P he's in Wisconsin vacationing for the weekend. So
Yeah.
Sean, great to see you. James Lamb said there's no fish in A1. It's trash. Chris Clutter, Central Florida Bassins here. He said, hello, everybody. And Mr. Yak Bassett. Man, we got everybody that we've been hanging out with.
Come on. Oh, got him. Oh, come on. Come on. When they hit it once,
All right, Chris, get him in the boat.
hit it again.
Nope. He lost him.
Didn't hook up.
No, it struck it real quick. It'll come back. These things are insane.
Mean fish.
They're just aggressive, man. You work it. The quicker you work it, the quicker they chase it and they just smack it.
That makes me want to throw
Central Florida Bass wants to know how the lodging's been. You guys have
The lodging?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, we stayed at a campground and we had like a huge thunderstorm that came through and blew down a bunch of trees.
Oh wow. That's scary when you're camping.
Yeah, the storm that came through was pretty nasty.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been in a storm that bad with that much lightning. Was insane. Yeah. God, as soon as I let it sit. Oh, I got another boat. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna hit him with a fluke in his forehead. I'm just kidding.
I like it. I like it. Claim your territory.
Now he sees me over here. So, oh, dude, come on.
Tell you what, you gotta stand your ground with a kayak because them boaters will take advantage.
That's it. I'm going to poke a hole in his pontoon. I'm just kidding. You can catch it, dude.
I had a guy idle his boat down the other day. Idle right up front of me, put his trolling motor down, and starts casting directly in front of me. I just pointed my kayak straight at his boat and started casting to his boat. And then he said, "Oh man, I didn't mean to cut you off." Like, I'm sure you didn't, but you did.
Oh, of course you did.
What do you call it?
It's all right. I ended up putting on a clinic for him. He eventually left.
They'll do that. If I see him catch one, I'll jump in on his boat. Ooh, come on, hit it, hit it, hit it.
They started biting really well for me at that time, so it was perfectly timed.
Yeah, he's got his white sun tanning on the front. He's catching on the back. So.
It looks pretty cloudy. Cloud tanning.
All right, let's do this. And
Sorry, when the wife calls, you got to answer, right?
And keep yourself out of trouble.
Yep. I did hear you need to smack them with that fluke, though. There you go.
Man, the bite. Come on, I need to make a move. I'm gonna make a move real quick.
Yeah, 35 minutes, Chris. Josh.
All right. It's gonna get windy, so I'll be back.
It's all right. Yeah, muting for a little bit while he makes a move. There you go, Mr. Josh. How you doing over there, bud?
Just hanging out in the wind and the waves.
He's putting on a clinic.
Josh, you're hanging in fourth for the individual with 109.75.
Well, if this spot that I'm on here doesn't turn out another fish, I'm probably going to stay there or fall. Just do nothing but fall, free fall.
Yeah, it's not a lot of time left, so at least on the day games.
Yeah, no, the other game should be starting. They've actually already started at noon. So you're looking at the Florida Copperheads already got it's 27 minutes in, and they've got a 14.5-inch on the Swamp Donkeys already. Let's see who else.
That's going to be a fun match there. I can't wait to watch that one.
Yeah, that one will be interesting to watch. Let's see where they're at here.
They're at Felsmere, aren't they?
Yeah, they're on Felsmere. So it's not exactly ideal conditions this weekend. So it should be pretty difficult, honestly.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, with that lake, you never know when somebody's going to put up a 10-pounder, though.
Right. And as it is right now, they are currently not on. I would actually say that they're probably having signal issues because that's another area that's not conducive to doing a live show like this.
Yeah, I think all the teams got to get a little knowledge, and the more we do this, the more we'll learn the places to go and not to go as far as service.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be nice if there was some incentivizing for people on the live streams, try to get anglers to go to spots where they have service. I don't really know how to do that, but
well, I would say, especially for like us this year, it's our first year. We're still trying to figure out where we want our home lakes to be, and we still want to figure out where we're trying to even have events. And the Copperheads have been around. This is the second year for them, so they've kind of figured out how to travel. They figured out what they needed to do to keep their thing going. But it just shows you that they're also still having issues with signal problems too, because it's Florida. I mean, you go out in the middle of the Everglades out here, you can't get any signal. So
we got you unmuted there, Chris.
That guy just caught one.
The guy with the bathing light.
Yeah, and he threw it on his wife, and his wife started freaking out.
So at least you got a show out of the deal.
Yeah, she just heard screaming, and she was freaking out. She almost jumped in the water. But he's using a Zebco and killing it.
Ooh.
So me and him are a battle of a Zebco and a spinning wheel.
We just had a guy come to our local bass club meeting. He's a semi-pro guy. He's come show off all his sponsors' products to the club. And one of the things he passed around was multiple Zebcos. We're beyond the Zebco. He was talking about how strong they are. And the new Zebcos, if you guys haven't seen them, they got some that are built. And it's a pretty nice reel for a Zebco, but it's still a Zebco. But
Right? It's still a Zebco.
My mom and my stepdad fished Clark's Hill back in like the early 2000s in a tournament, and she caught big bass out of the tournament on a Zebco out of here up at the river by the what do they call it? The what river up at the top?
Savannah.
The Broad River?
No, Broad River. Yeah, Broad River, right by the dam.
Yep,
So there's
Broad,
the
yeah.
Broad River flows into the northwest part of this lake. And there's an island over there. My mom caught a huge bass. And that was her only tournament. She got big bass and they won it.
We didn't know y'all had a local guy here. This family's been fishing this lake for 30 years.
Yeah.
Who?
You.
You got family
Oh,
honey
yeah.
rolls.
You're a local hammer. You be killing us.
The wind is messing with it. I can't really hear you guys.
Yeah, you're fine. We can hear you good. Just keep it up. Try to catch some more fish. You got 29 minutes.
Yeah, my parents live up on Lake Pool, which is the most northern lake. These three, Lake Russell, or Hartwell, Russell, and Clark's Hill.
Okay.
So I'm actually going to Hartwell tomorrow with my uncle.
There you go. That's the lake.
I'm still trying to figure
Yeah.
out how she could be sunbathing.
Yeah, how with you?
Hey, check this out. I'm gonna run by him real quick. You'll see him.
And Daniel's chiming in and said he's going to try to get back on for us.
Oh,
He's been struggling. Every time he's tried to get on today, his service has been really bad. He's giving it the effort, though.
How y'all doing?
But Chris scored pass. Like it.
Hey, nice fish. I saw you.
It's Josh got it going.
As soon as he got closer to that antenna, those power lines, its signal dropped.
Like Chris Mitchell trying to come back in.
Mr. Mitchell's coming back.
I can hit the right button. We'll have him on.
Hey,
There he
buddy,
is.
how you doing?
I'm still grinding away, but my service keeps going in and out.
It's all right.
It's like this.
Yeah, that is nice. What kind of vest you got there, Chris?
Do what?
What kind of life vest you rocking there? It's pretty good looking on you.
I got it from REI. I don't know. It's not a good one for Florida. I can tell you that.
Oh, it's a little hot.
Yeah. God, I forgot the name of it. It's one of the basic ones you get from REI, but it's comfortable. It's what fit me, and it has a foam pocket right there, which I like.
And it looks like Mitchell's rocking a Mustang.
Yeah, that's the one I was referencing.
Yeah.
I forgot there's more than one Chris now.
I have 3 of them on my team. 3 Chris's.
Yeah, that's got to get confusing.
We did that to confuse you.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
So, Mr. Bailey, Central Florida Bassin wants to know, since it's your first match, what have you found to be the most challenging?
Today? The way.
But no, honestly, probably just figuring out where I need to cast at. I was fishing points in 4 foot of water, and I'm like not doing anything. So I came over here, and it's like 3 foot off the bank. It's 6-foot ledge with rock. If I would have known that, I would have been out here all week and just fishing this, figuring out a pattern. But that's hard. Doing that on the kayak on this lake is difficult.
I'll tell you what, for your first time on live, you're a natural on live.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I just like talking, so tell me to be quiet.
Well, we appreciate it because I'm a quiet type. I'm maybe not the best broadcaster.
I was going to say, Matt, you've actually done a very good job. You've kind of come out of your shell a little bit, and you've worked it for the whole show. You've done good, man.
I'm trying to get better, but it's definitely not natural for me. I like it though. I really enjoy the live streaming format. To me, this is the future of kayak fishing. I think if the kayak community wants to grow to be, obviously we're never going to get to the point of the bass boat world. I think that's a ridiculous dream. But if we want to grow and try to get close to that platform, but we have to have live coverage. And I know it's in its infancy right now, and we're all kind of struggling with it. It'll get better if everybody keeps trying, putting in the effort. And a couple years from now, we'll be putting on a good show on every stream.
I have y'all in my cup because my earpods died, so I don't have any headphones.
Gotcha. We can still hear you pretty good.
Okay.
Man, look at that rain cloud down there.
Somebody's getting wet before this is over.
And we're going back to the ramp. That one down there is going to get soaking wet.
Yeah, Chris Mitchell. Yeah.
At least it's warm out.
Yeah.
Rainstorms in January are much different.
Well, that's true. Yes. Yeah. And as we know, down in South Florida, the winds in January and February are totally different than they are here.
Seems like it only blows 30 to 40.
Yeah. Kissimmee.
That's the fun part about our season. That if we did it during the summertime, we'd all be dying and complaining it's hot. Now we can at least complain it's too windy.
Hey, I like the wind. I do well in the wind. Always do.
We know you do well in the wind.
It's that trolling motor. Ever since I got that trolling motor, it's like life is easy now. Don't let wind bother
you. Central Florida Bass and Mr. Bailey wants to know how long is it going to be until we put a bait caster in your hand?
I was talking about Brian today. Oh no, probably.
He's at the right lake to be throwing spinning poles right now.
Yeah.
Apparently, it does pretty well in South Florida with them too.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, right.
105 inches on a spin pole is a pretty good day.
So I was out there. I had a paddle trap and that morning. And then that afternoon, I was fishing my way in. I hooked into one. I thought it got hung up in hydrilla, and I really my reel break. Right, I had to pull it in by hand.
You're getting a little hard here, there, Chris.
Yeah,
it's understandable, man. Just keep fishing. You only got 20 minutes left. Try to put a couple big ones on the board.
Solid shot there.
That was a Daniel Higgins shot there for a second.
That is a solid angle.
I got Sorry, guys, I'm not gonna be able to hear you. I'm not gonna give you all the traffic angle. That's okay.
That's funny there.
That's funny right there. Yeah.
It was just on Josh. He'd been struggling and kicking back and forth for a while.
I like that rock though.
Yeah.
That looks like where a giant spotted bass would live.
Chippy's coming right up to the corner of that bridge now too. I know Josh's current doesn't really play, but hard to say they wouldn't sit on the edge of that bridge with the current blowing by it. There's Mitchell coming up on a decent looking point himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look, it's white capping right there at him.
Yeah.
He was making that move, and his jersey was flapping in the wind like crazy.
Yep.
They're all in that last 15 minutes of push trying to get that fish in, and so it's dead silent.
Oh, absolutely.
Everybody's just locked in.
As it should be.
Your brain's going 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah.
All you can think is, I can do this in 15 or 17 minutes. I can do this.
Looks like the Rhode Island Rebels have broken the tie. They now lead the Maniacs 178 Ballers still have a decent lead over that Jack, 74 3/4, 57.5. Another really good matchup today. The Bronzebacks and the Delaware Dooms, 179.25 for the Bronzebacks, 177.25 for the Dooms. Just need a 2-inch upgrade to catch up. Got the Hammers with 90.5, the Knights 46 inches. That's been another serious grind over there today. Look at this. The Privateers now have 197.25, almost to the 20-inch average. And the Lunkers have 187.75. They put up a heck of a bag and are getting smoked. That's a good fishery there for them.
Yep.
And you got the Casters with 98.25 over the Reapers, 94.75. Looking to hand the Reapers their first loss. Copperheads, first one's on the board with 14.5 over the Swamp Donkeys. Coosa looks like they finally updated their fish. They got 170.75 to the Punishers 158.5.
Might be somebody holding the fish in that match.
And it looks like because somebody on my Southern Slayers has updated a fish here. We're now at 139.5. Snuck one in on me. This Kraken's 30.5. Oklahoma Outlaws at 150.75, beating up Arkansas Hogs who are at home 3.5. J.R. Rentz still leads the overall with 148.5. David Hart with 123. Second, Ken Wood in third with 118. And our own Joshua Deal in fourth, steady in fourth with 109.75.
Yeah, this is the 2 weeks that's going to cause shakeups in the brackets. So
It's easy to come out of the gate strong. It's hard to stay strong through a whole season.
yeah. Well, especially when you look at the list of anglers that are in this league, it's remarkable to even hold on. Like the bronze backs holding on to being in first place for the entire season is going to be a really, really tough one against all the anglers that they're going against. But they're doing it. I mean, they're doing a good job. The Bayside attack, same thing there. I mean, you know, it's no joke. The league is no joke at all.
No doubt. There's so much talent across the board. The talent level, I mean, I wasn't on board last year, so I can't speak too much, but I can tell you a lot of big names joined the sport this year, and the talent level is increasing big time.
Yep.
Of course, it's not always the big nationally known guys that are the best. The local guys are getting too. A lot of good fishing going in there.
Well, and that's the miracle of this format is to take anglers from areas and bring them in to make a team. Like, you know, you guys got some Georgia and South Carolina guys. You know, have some of the South Carolina guys and some of the Florida guys on teams. It just makes it so much more interesting because you can actually, you know, maneuver your teams around a lot easier through the league. And so it's very interesting to see, you know, some of these anglers. I mean, you look at like Cayman Rasmussen and these guys that are fishing with us, and they've got some of the other anglers on their teams that are the local guys, you know?
Yep. Welcome back, Josh. You got about
Yeah, I
12 or
just got
13
about 13 now.
13, okay. Looks like somebody uploaded a fish for us. We're now at 139 and a half. Should put us one fish away from a limit. And all of our fish have been approved on both sides.
Well, we're almost out of time. We have 12 minutes left, so.
Yep. On the final stretch, you gotta keep pushing. Keep your head down.
Right now on the national show, they're talking about the leaderboards and the overall and where everybody's at. They're getting ready to come on Joshua's name right now.
You can call me Josh, man.
It's one of those weird things in my brain. Once I see it, I can't get it out of my head. That's why I kept on calling Matt Voight forever.
I've been called Voight and Vaught my whole life, Randy. It's not a big deal.
We're trying to get the vote taken care of. We're trying to get that into our brains.
I fish with him 3 times a month. I still do it.
How do you pronounce your last name, Matt?
Vote, just like you vote for somebody.
Okay, fair enough. I've heard so many people call it Vought that I thought it was Vought.
Yeah, me too sometimes.
And the crazy thing is for like a couple of years, he would never correct me.
Yeah, I've just heard it my whole life. It don't even hit me. It's the only reason I ever corrected is my dad kept getting on me. My dad got on me several times. Finally, like, all right, I better do this. I'm starting to get a little more attention, getting my name called out a little more. Just don't call me Boggett. That's the only one I don't like.
That's awful. It doesn't even spell Voggett.
I don't know, but I've been called that plenty of times.
Huh. Voight, Vought, I can do that one, but vote is the right way to say it. So we'll always make sure we're very, and I can, for the longest time, couldn't even say Mark Pasmato's last name forever. It was always Pass Potato.
But because of y'all, I've never called him anything but Pass Potato. Need to meet him. He seems like a good guy.
We have some of the best anglers, and Christopher Bailey's gonna know this when he joins up with the KAF. But some of the anglers are just totally awesome in our group.
Yeah, it's a great league. I think it's the best ran state trail out there. No, I'm biased. I don't fish the other state trails, but
We just a little piece, Dave.
Yeah, we fish a little bit. It tastes good too. Yeah, Nick does a good job with their picture over there.
Who uploaded our other fish?
I was gonna try to figure that out, but it already been approved, so it makes it a little harder. I can
actually,
figure it out though.
who did upload your other fish? Let's see.
Daniel. Well,
Yeah,
no,
Daniel did.
Remember
Daniel's
that
from
was the
earlier.
Daniels from earlier. Let's see. Did I lose it, really?
Nope, it looks like Kevin did.
Wait,
All right,
Kevin.
Kevin.
Good deal, Kevin.
Kevin got a 14 and a quarter in there.
Yep, 14 quarter. Looking at it right now myself.
spot.
No, it was the bass. Largemouth.
It's hard to say though. To be honest, he's covering it totally up. It's your spots there don't really have pronounced spots on them, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Do they? Okay, then he got a largemouth because I don't. There's no spots. It's definitely looks like a largemouth. We'll take whatever ones we can get,
I hear you.
especially on a day like today.
Less than 10 minutes ago.
Now's when you start fishing real hard.
Yeah, now's the point in the day where I put down the speed worm and throw the jackhammer because I can reel it faster.
As fast as you can go.
Or you just go punch it. That's where.
Yeah, or you just go punch it.
Because that's where you catch 7-pounders.
Yeah, see Bailey's rod tip going like crazy right now.
He's working that fluke, isn't he? See, that's why I can't work a fluke. Because I start twitching a bait more than 1 or 2 casts. Wore out.
It makes it slim. Like,
I'm sure it does. I just don't have it in me.
my wrist hurts when I'm done fishing.
It's like a long day of jerkbait fishing. Your forearms are sore.
Yeah, I'll throw jerkbait too. I don't even like twitching frogs.
I did that a whole bunch yesterday.
Yeah, Brandon might have wore some out on the frog yesterday.
I needed practice. I missed the first 8 fish that bit the hollow body.
Oh,
And I said, I am glad I am not in an official tournament missing 8 fish. But we fished one of them flooded cypress areas, and they was just coming out of the lilies to get it. So them are hard fish to tie up sometimes.
it's one of my favorite baits to fish is the frog all day long. I live and die by that sucker.
That's the only thing I caught a fish on yesterday. Dwayne was out with me. He caught him on the jackhammer and speed worm, and I got bites on the frog, and then I just never put it back down.
Yeah.
Just if you're gonna eat it, I'll keep throwing it.
Well, it's like Central Florida Bassin said. How hard is it for Mitchell to not throw a speed worm right now?
Yeah, it's weird.
What are you throwing, Chris Mitchell?
The kitchen sink. That's about everything.
Kitchen sink.
And I'll tell you what, that speed worm catches them just about everywhere you go. I've learned that. I don't know about a herring lake, but
What about a white one?
It'll catch them here too.
there you go. See,
The local says it.
It just has to be the right time of the year. This ain't the right time of the year.
I don't think this is the right time of the year.
Yeah, you're right.
well, you would know, Chris. You got the master of it.
I caught The one fish I caught today was on a ribbon tail on a road bed, but that's about it.
Yeah, it's tough out there today for sure. Except for everybody but Josh.
Yeah.
Josh caught him pretty good today.
Well, I appreciate the home pond taking care of me for a change.
Right? Ain't nothing wrong with a little home cooking.
No, not at all. Not at all. Looks like the copperheads are now 48 inches to the donkeys 15 and a quarter. So they did some upgrading.
They got an afternoon game, right?
That's correct. They just started an hour ago, and
Got 5 minutes left, guys.
Got the hunch. He's ready.
Try not to get blown around and ran over. So.
Got a lot of
Yeah, the
traffic
run over
over
makes
there.
it start to come real.
Yeah. You'll see him.
Oh yeah.
Boat traffic is definitely starting to pick up.
They haven't had any phones really overheat. Well, one.
Yeah.
That's not bad for a day.
right.
Those clouds helped with that.
Mhm.
It didn't help with the fishing maybe, but it helped with the phone. We were running a stream criminal the other day, or I was, and my phone overheated about 4 Got it back up going though, and it's just like in this event, it's clouded up a little bit for me, and it ran throughout the day.
Somebody needs to start selling mini umbrellas to us.
Yeah.
Just a tiny little umbrella for your cell phone.
You know what? There's got to be one out there somewhere.
Gotta be.
Somebody talked to one objective of those guys.
Yak Attack.
Yak Attack, yeah, the Yak Attack. You go right on top of the boomstick, a little
Yeah.
umbrella.
Just a little bitty one.
Little yak gadget, little umbrella.
Uh-huh.
Yep. I could see that actually.
Randy's fixing to go pitch it to him. Listen, guys, I got a great idea.
I'm gonna be like, I can't take full credit for that.
Y'all saw it live.
Live, it was already said. It's been spoken into existence. You know what's crazy is that when you have an idea and you go and actually look for it online, it's already existed, and you're like, well, there went my idea.
Yeah, every time.
But how did I never think of this before?
Right? Everybody is in like go panic mode for these last 2 minutes. I mean, everybody's just flinging on the national shows. You just see rods going everywhere.
There's a lot of close matchups. So you know a lot of people are out there panicking at this point.
Yeah, it looks like the Tar Heels are just now getting dumped on in rain.
Oh man, they've had such a battle today too. Put up that kind of bag and be behind like that.
Yeah.
One minute.
Oof.
Don't get one on now. You got to take your photo quick. That's one thing I've noticed with this format is it takes a little longer to get to your phone to snap a photo. So
Yep.
that last pass, you're gonna have to be quick.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I think for next year, I think I'm gonna try to work on getting a backup for these.
A 2 for camera, 2 for phones.
Yeah, that way
How'd
you
you
don't
say
have
that?
to take your screen.
I just had like a 10-inch spot come off at the boat.
Oh yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, lost one at the boat. A small one.
Yeah, 10-incher. Yeah, a little
Would have
spot.
been nice to end the live with a fish.
Good game, y'all.
Yeah, appreciate y'all. You
Yeah,
guys
absolutely.
coming up. I know that was a long drive for everybody. Definitely spent a lot of time on the live. We definitely appreciate that. Makes our job a whole lot easier when we got some people on. And I
There
guess
you go. That's it. That's the lines out. Done. Good job, Mr. Josh. You did a fantastic job today. Killed it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, final score 139.5 to 30.5. It's unofficial. Could be some fish uploaded, but that's probably going to do it.
No, we definitely thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Bailey, Mitchell, Ryan, if he's out there listening, good job. Congratulations to the Slayers. You guys did an
Well, hey, you
outstanding
guys
job
back
today.
in
Josh
too.
carried the team.
Appreciate
Did
you
great.
guys.
We look forward to coming down to your house for our next event. Is that your guys' next event as well?
Is it? Hold on. Wait a minute. I gotta look. Hold on. Before you get off, we gotta look and see what we got going on next.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. So we're off. We have our bye week during the 23rd, and yeah, it's you guys. The 30th.
So it's back to back.
Back to back for both of us. I like it.
Look at that. Now coming down for an afternoon match in sunny, hot South Florida, mid Florida.
Yeah, we're used to it. We're all Florida. Most of us are all Florida boys, except for Josh up there.
Who do you guys have coming down there for that event? You guys know yet?
It's going to be me and Dwayne and Brandon and our captain Brad.
Nice. Great. You're gonna be. Who do we have along? Hold on, let me see. I think we have Chris Mitchell, Chris Clutter, Chris Bailey. So you got the 3 C's already, and then you also got Mark.
Triple C.
Yeah.
Hey, what a pretty good lineup for you guys.
So that should be fun. That should be a good match. So, no, thank you again, guys, for doing this. Matt, thank you for being on and hosting the show all day today. You guys did a great job. Keep up the good work, and then we look forward to seeing you. And then I get to drive you nuts while you're on the water.
There you go. That's all right. We really appreciate you hopping on, Randy. You're a pro at this. It makes it a whole lot easier for me.
No problem, guys. Well, you guys have a wonderful weekend. Guys, get back safe. Josh, congratulations again. You did an awesome job, brother.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Great job, guys.
Congrats, Josh. Good job.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Chris.
Yep. All right, we're out.
Bye.
See you, Chris, man. Appreciate you coming up.
Yeah. Pleasure.